Dodgers, Kings, and Angels.
The Capulets and the Montagues. The Hatfields and the McCoys. Names that clashed. Stories that lasted forever. And in Southern California, it's the Dodgers and the Angels. Back in May, the Angels stormed into Dodger Stadium and stunned the baseball world with a sweep that no one saw coming. The Angels have turned Dodger Stadium into their own blue heaven. Now the scene shifts south to Angel Stadium, where a superstar is on the precipice of history. 398 for Trout. The stakes are higher, the season is shorter, and the Angels can stunt the Dodgers' path to the postseason. Cole comes charging in. Bellinger's being waved around. The throw from Calhoun, a good one. Got him! What a throw by Cole Calhoun. In baseball, the amazing can happen, and history can repeat itself.
This is a great way to start off a week with the Angels taking on the Dodgers as we bring you our Angels Live pregame. Presented by Spectrum right here on FanDuel Sports Network and also simulcast on KCOP 13 tonight. It's going to be a lot of fun and great to have you alongside. It's a dynamic duo of Taylor Ward and Joe Adele. They're pushing each other. Hello, old friend, as we see Shohei Ohtani batting leadoff and also pitching on Wednesday. It's sink or swim for Jose Soriano for second, third, and fifth and beyond. Great. It's that fourth inning that has given him trouble. We'll see what happens tonight. Great to have you with us here with Mark Gubiza and Tim Salmon. I'm Patrick O'Neill. Guys, it's baseball. It's the Angels and the Dodgers. I love it right here in mid-August. When you took the field for a game like this, you ran out there under the lights. What did it feel like?
Well, there's a lot more energy for sure. I mean, when the Dodgers came to town, it really was a playoff-type atmosphere. And being an Angel player, I mean, you always felt like you had something to prove. I mean, you're going against the history and tradition of the Dodgers, and it just really felt like every time you took the field against those guys, it was a chance to show them what you guys are made of or what you're capable of doing.
I mean, you just think about how many big names are in this game. It always seems to be the case when the Dodgers and Angels are playing. And looking at the other side, you got Betts, Freeman. Oh, by the way, Shohei Ohtani also. And then you got Mike Trout looking for his 400th career home run. So it's an atmosphere like no other, in my opinion. And I've been around a lot of rivalries over the years, but this one is a really good one, especially when you go out and you win all three of them at Dodger Stadium, and then you see the Dodger fans saying what they're saying and the Angel fans saying what they're saying. It's just fun.
It's also a great opportunity for some of the young Angel players like Zach Neto and company. Let me ask you about the fact that they've won 4 consecutive games, as Mark mentioned, 3 in a row this year.
Well, you know, it's always great. I mean, I was just on Gooby that I always felt like I played better in Dodger Stadium, and for whatever reason, maybe you just felt like, you know, you're used to being that underdog, but playing at home sometimes in front of the home folks and seeing a lot of blue around, you just felt like, you know, you're maybe trying to do a little bit too much because you had a sense that you got to put on, you know, a good show. We got to make sure to send these Dodger fans, you know, home unhappy. So for whatever reason, it just felt like you played better over there, and to see Neto and those guys, the way they played that last series, I mean, it was pretty amazing. I mean, they were clicking on all cylinders. Matter of fact, the Angel team was clicking on all cylinders to get those wins.
And 7 home runs. That's pretty good. Yeah. That's clicking the right way.
Let's take a look as we flash back to May to see how the Angels were able to sweep the Dodgers up there at Chavez Ravine. And, yeah, swinging the bats, and everybody came out to play.
That's the thing. The energy the club had in that series against the Dodgers, I mean, they were swinging the bats well. They were playing good defense. They closed out games. It was a battle all the way to the end. The Angels did a tremendous job in that 7th inning and later throughout the entire series. So putting a lot of pressure on them. Usually you think it's just the opposite. Dodgers, you know, you think of the last number of seasons, they've been great coming back in games, but the Angels were great there at Dodger Stadium.
Yeah, they scored a lot of runs. I mean, that was the thing. I always feel like when the offense is putting pressure and are going out there and answer, it makes everybody's job that much easier. But it was an exciting series, without a doubt. A lot of offense in this series. He's got an 8-game hit streak, 387, 4 home runs, and 7 RBIs in his last game against the Dodgers. And I think that just says a lot right there. I mean, when you have kind of that leader, that guy in the middle of your lineup that can go out there and set the tone, that makes a huge difference.
The Travis d'Arnaud swing there, too. He's had some big hits against the Dodgers in his career, and none bigger than that. His first career home run as a Halo, and it was against the Dodgers.
Well, so the Angels have the bragging rights. I know, listen, well, the Dodgers have the bragging rights to the World Series champs, but as far as during this season, they swept them up in May at Dodger Stadium. They've won 4 in a row. Here's how they did it with the runs late in the game, 10 in the 7th or later. The OPS 923 and the homers 7-4. But it's great to see what Taylor Ward and Joe Adele are doing right now. They are certainly pushing each other. Career highs for both of these players. For more, we're going to bring in Erica Weston right now. And Erica, do you think that's true? Is that kind of a friendly competition going on?
No question, Patio. And it's kind of funny when you go into the clubhouse this afternoon, and I wanted to speak to each of them about the other one. They just start smiling when they're talking about one another, and they're homering together a lot. It seems like 9 times this season they've homered in the same game. All you have to do is point back to the series this weekend against the Tigers. It seems like it was the 2 of them going back-to-back as far as the long ball is concerned. Now, Joe pointed to the consistency with the routine as far as Taylor Ward is concerned and how much that has helped him this season. And Taylor Ward thinks that the sky is the limit for Joe Adele. He thinks he could easily be a 45 home run a season kind of guy. Regardless, they both think very highly of one another. They're super excited for the other with the success that they're having, career years, both with the home runs, Taylor with 27, Joe with 25. Here's what they told me in the clubhouse this afternoon about the success each one is having.
It's kind of funny. It's almost like when I hit one, he hits one, and then vice versa. You know, it's but it's good though. I mean, like at the end of the day, like we know what we're bringing to the lineup every day. We're trying to go out there and produce and put out our best swings, and we know we can help this team win. And I think that's the focus, is picking out good pitches. And you know, it's kind of, in a way, kind of been like some sort of fun competition going on here. But it's good though. It's within good reason, and we're both trying to put up good swings to help the team win. So it's awesome.
But I mean, I just think like the dialogue between me and him, just between pitchers, you know, after I face a guy and him coming up later, it's just like, you know, basically just helping each other out pretty much, and talking about those guys out there. And I mean, honestly, I just think there's a lot of guys in here that, you know, can be neck and neck with us. So it's really cool, and yeah, hopefully we can finish strong.
Not here.
That basically when you have that kind of guy, the same kind of guy in the building, you're rooting for one another. That drives you, and these 2 guys, they're thriving on that friendly competition, Patio.
Okay, appreciate it very much, Eric. By the way, we're going to go to Shohei Ohtani. You guys had a special. I felt like I was at a night at the Roxbury where it was Gooby and Erica meeting with Shohei Ohtani. It was like him, me. No, just the 2. Was it fun?
We got in line. We had to get in line. We had to wait our turn.
Special wristband. Thanks, Erica. Great job as usual.
Real interesting. Shohei goes, how many home runs does Joe Adele have so far this season? That was pretty interesting. He's asked him to go, 25. He goes, oh. Well, he's pitching on Wednesday, so he knows that Joe Adele has 25 home runs, so he's aware of that.
Yeah, well, did he know it was a career high for Joe as we look at the numbers with Joe Adele and Taylor Ward at 27-87 for Taylor Ward? Listen, he's 5th in all of baseball, driving in runs. That's production for Joe Adele, 25-70. Tim, to you on Joe Adele, have you seen the consistency from this young man?
Yeah, especially both of them. I mean, it's really interesting to watch hitters that have good years and see what they do that allows them to have a good year. Taylor Ward's been, for me, he's hitting way more off-speed pitches than I've seen in the past. I always thought him as just really kind of a dead red hitter. But I tell you what, you know, and an occasional cripple ball hitter, but I mean, he really looks like he hunts zones. Joe Adele, same thing. He got off to a little bit slower start, I think, as he was trying to implement his new hitting philosophy, so to speak, learning how to really drive the ball the other way and be in position to hit the off-speed pitch. But both of these guys have had the years they're having because of the way they're hitting the off-speed pitch. And the way they're driving that fastball the other way has made all the difference in the world for them both.
It's amazing, too, with Taylor Ward. he has a spot in the strike zone where he crushes, and he generally will get at least once or twice during the course of a game a baseball in that zone, and he doesn't miss it. Now, there'll be times where we're looking at home or watching the game, and he'll take a pitch on the outside corner, but he's trying to bring it in that zone. He's feeling that there's no way a pitcher's going to be able to stay there and be consistent and not miss on that inside or that middle part of the plate, which he does all that damage.
You know, what you're saying, though, to me is the hitters are going up there with a game plan. They're hunting their zone, hunting pitches, hunting situations, and because they have that mindset, they're in position to execute rather than just going up there and swinging. Yep. And sometimes, you know, with young hitters in that maturation process, you know, you go up there looking dead red and you start swinging at the pitcher's fastball all the time. Now you see them maturing, going up there being really kind of complete hitters and hunting pitches, and I think that's really been exciting to see for me.
It's goodwill hunting.
Goodwill hunting.
Another opportunity to see our old friend Shohei Ohtani. Won 2 MVPs as an Angel. Should have been 3. Won an MVP with the Dodgers last year and a World Series. Is going to win another MVP this year without a doubt. What he is accomplishing. Oh, you don't think we're getting another MVP? As I asked Mark Gubicza.
He's up there with Kyle Schwarber. By the way, Kyle Schwarber homered again today, too. So it's going to be a battle all the way. But Shohei Ohtani back on the mound definitely helps him out.
Yeah, he's going to be pitching Wednesday. Don't you think that's going to be the edge? And now that he is a Dodger, he definitely got snubbed when he was an Angel, when Judge won it, when he was pitching and hitting. And here, most MVP awards since 1979, a chance to be the first guy to get 4 other than Barry Bonds.
I guarantee you, Barry Bonds should have had more than 7, by the way. I think people just got tired of voting for him. That's the thing, how great he was. And I think you get the point sometimes, people are like, same thing, Shohei should have won. You mentioned it. Aaron Judge had a great year, don't get us wrong, but Shohei Ohtani's year that Aaron Judge won I thought was good or better than any of his World MVP trophies he won already. It was that good, but I mean, he's unreal. He's not, we call him the unicorn for a reason, and he's a phenomenal player, that's right.
My take on Shohei is this. He's starting to pitch again. Without a doubt, he's going to have an impact on this Dodger team down the stretch and maybe even to the postseason. And when he really starts making the difference on the other side of the ball, pitching again, I think the WAR, all that other stuff is just going to make that conversation with Schwarber go away. Schwarber's having a fantastic year, but again, Shohei's a unicorn. We've seen it up close. We know what it's all about, and I just don't know how you argue a player that does it on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, listen, Crow Armstrong's right also, is he not?
Yeah, oh, definitely. I mean, his WAR is right up there at the top with everyone. I mean, he's phenomenal center fielder who steals a ton of bases, and he's got power. It's going to be, I think Shohei probably does, but don't sell out Kyle Schwarber, though. I mean, when you think about it, he's about 100 stakes right now.
I absolutely am a huge Kyle Schwarber fan, but he's just not going to win it. I mean, we'll just wait and see. We'll take a break. We'll come back, continue to get you set for Angels versus the Dodgers. You got Soriano on the bump. The key for him to get through the 4th inning is what? We'll tell you when we come back with more Angels Live Pre.
Your day in baseball starts with MLB Central.
Let's get it started.
Lead off your morning with in-depth breakdowns.
Perfect balance. What?
Boom. Interviews with the players.
Get back to the fastball. I know what that passion feels like.
And a little bit.
Keeping.
You behave properly.
Hey.
Of everything else.
Come on, Marlins.
The window seats are.
The baseball day begins with MLB Central. Weekdays at 10 a.m. Eastern. Only on MLB Network.
If you're not watching this show, you're the problem.
Your day in baseball starts with MLB Central.
Good morning. Love spending our day with you.
Lead off your morning with in-depth breakdowns.
Let your swing get you back to 50-50.
Interviews with the players.
Ball games. This is game-changing, people.
If I ever get the chance to do this, I'm never saying no.
And a little bit.
It's a scam. No one's that happy.
This is a look.
Of everything else. The baseball day begins with MLB Central. Weekdays at 10 a.m. Eastern. Only on MLB Network.
Keep on nailing it, never miss it back. Enjoy the show.
Relive the biggest plays from every game with Abby LeVar on Quick Pitch. Late nights and early mornings on MLB Network.
Keep on nailing it, never miss it back. Enjoy the show.
Relive the biggest plays from every game with Abby LeVar on Quick Pitch. Late nights and early mornings on MLB Network.
everywhere. That's Life Unlimited. That's Spectrum. And this will be a packed house here at the Big A tonight as your Angels are taking on the Dodgers. We got the game for you here on FanDuel Sports Network as well as simulcast on KCOP 13. Angels Hall of Famer Tim Salmon, Mark Gubaza alongside Gooby to you on Jose Soriano, because it's a great pitching matchup. If you're showing up to the yard, it's Soriano, Yamamoto for the Dodgers. Soriano has that little hiccup in the fourth inning. Why is that?
A lot of it comes down to we're so used to him using that sinker throughout. He can go through some quick innings, the first, second, and third inning, using that. His knuckle curve is always so important for me. If he has a feel for that, a swing and miss, but he also can keep that ball down to get a ground ball. Also, the slider's good, the splitter's good. I think when it comes to the fourth inning, when one of those pitches is not working, he kind of abandons it, and he goes right back to muscling up, try to overthrow the ball. When you overthrow a sinker, it's going to flatten out, it's going to go to barrel the bat, and you got a better chance of hitting it. It's one of those things that you scratch your head because he's got 3 pitches. That's 3 pitches that he has a 37% whiff percentage or greater. So at any time when you're in a struggling moment, he's got 3 pitches he can go to, but he abandons a couple of them when he gets in the mindset of trying to go back to his sinker.
Yeah, here's the good news in this. If you look at his body of work, 24 innings, he's given up 23 runs in the 4th inning. But guess what? The vast majority, you can narrow that down to 5 starts where he's given up crooked numbers. So 20 of those runs come in those 5 starts. So the reality is, to me, okay, let's not make it, obviously when he gives it up, it doesn't look good. But at the end of the day, what you're saying is exactly right. I think he's been a little bit of a product of bad luck at times. I mean, the shift alignment, I mean, guys hitting the other way. I mean, there's a little bit of all that, but I think the biggest key is what you're talking about is how do you kind of put out the fire? You know, when you start to sense that, how do you get back to either making that adjustment on the fly and limiting the damage? And I think that's his key, and that's his growth going forward, is how does he limit that damage? Because things are going to happen, and they have. But in 5 particular instances, yeah, it's gotten way out of control, and that's why those numbers look the way they do.
Well, for Soriano and the Angels to win, they have to score some runs. Not going to be easy. They have played well against certain aces this year, and without a doubt, the Dodgers have another Japanese superstar, and Yoshinobu Yamamoto. Sorry, my producer jumped in my ear right as I was trying to pronounce his name. On the road, 7-3 with a 1.63 ERA.
Patrick, he has phenomenal stuff. He is a wipeout splitter, 66 punch-outs with his splitter. But the thing I'm just amazed at, he has not much of a windup, yet he's still averaging fastball at over 95 miles an hour. Look, he just basically just pushes off the pitching rubber and brings it in there. He's got a cutter, he's got a curveball, he's got a slider. I mean, he mixes it up exceptionally well. You're talking about a dominant pitcher, but to your point, Patrick, the Halos have done a great job against the real. I mean, they should have won the game the other day in Detroit against Skubal. There's no one on the planet as good as Tarek Skubal, yet they found a way to hit a couple home runs. They do a great job against the best because they have a game plan, in my opinion, that's really good as far as they don't chase the splitter. When it starts at the knees, it's going to be a ball. They force that up in the strike zone, just like they did, you know, with the changeup with Skubal the other day. They make sure it's in the strike zone before they make a pass at it.
Yeah, you know, to me it reminds me of like Hideo Nomo, and it seems like the Dodgers have always had some Japanese players that come in, and they all got that splitter. And for me, the key was always, you got to make that splitter. You got to recognize it early, make it come out high. If you're swinging at that splitter out of the same slot or the same tunnel of that fastball, you're going to be swinging over the top all day long. So you almost have to elevate your sights a little bit and expect, hey, if he's going to throw you that splitter early in the count, it's usually going to be for a strike. That's probably the one you want to hit. And if you take it, you might have just given up the best one to swing at. But again, his fastball, he locates it well all over. That's, to me, the equalizer. And when you see a guy that has outstanding numbers with a split finger, it always comes back to me. He has the hitters focused on his fastball, and they don't even really see that splitter.
Yeah, I mean, he did a great, even Charlie Morton the other day, they did a great job of getting that curveball at the highest arc. And that's why they hit the ball. They had 2 home runs against him. It was Joe Adele and Taylor Ward. So get that splitter up in the strike zone, like you're saying, Tim. You have a better chance of making a good pass because it's not going to be necessarily overpowering. It can be flat when it's upstairs.
Well, Joe Adele just hit the dugout, gave us a little salute and a nod. Looks like he's ready to face Yamamoto tonight here at the Big A. He has been on an absolute tear, career highs across the board. Gooby, thanks so very much. Have a great game.
Guys, let's go. This is unbelievable atmosphere. Let's rock and roll.
It's a big-time game here tonight. Your Angels against the Dodgers. Freeway Series history of the rivalry is next.
Enjoy the new car.
Okay, thanks.
This guy is the entire package.
Struck him out. My goodness.
He has a weapon for every hitter.
Good luck. 99.
And what I like most about him, he pitches with an attitude.
They're still on their feet for Postgame.
Everyone wants to watch this guy.
Must-see TV for me.
6'7", top 5 exit velo, #1 arm in the sport.
There's a cruise missile. More fireworks.
He can go out there to center field, relax, and I think this is a 30-30 guy this season.
We got hands up in the air, 'cause it's a party. We having fun here, 'cause it's a party. Oh my, this guy is next level. Oh my goodness.
Lots of great baseball coming, and good guess, by the way.
Play baseball like I'm still a young kid, like a little teenager.
Good luck trying to hit that, man. It's unhittable.
No way! What a moment! This is the show that never ends.
The power of baseball goes beyond the field.
We're able to use our platform and let these kids know that dreams are reachable.
It's very important to leave something behind to show our gratitude.
Stand up to cancer.
We are anti-opposite.
Together. 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 Together.
Everywhere, that's Life Unlimited. That's Spectrum. It's the Freeway Series here on FanDuel Sports Network. Your Angels and the Dodgers. Looks like that family's getting along just fine.
Just fine.
Like the guy with the Freeman jersey is just walking pretty tall right now. But hey, the Angels have won all 3 games. They swept them up at Dodger Stadium here with Tim Salmon. As we flash back to the history of this Freeway Series, what comes to mind for you?
Well, I mean, they're exciting games, and, you know, surprisingly, there's a little tension at times, too. We had a couple brawls with the Dodgers. This one right here, I think, of all the brawls or all the bench cleaning, this one surprised everybody. Nobody saw this one coming. It looks pretty innocuous right there at the beginning.
Park, Tim Belcher.
It turned into one.
Where did you end up in this pile?
Well, I was on the deal. I had a bum knee or something, so I was on the bench with a knee wrap on. I was late to get to that one.
You don't even remember why you were at. How about this one with Troy Gloss in 2000?
Yeah, T-Roy, I mean, boy, hit that bat. What a beautiful swing. I love seeing that swing. But yeah, T-Roy was always big in these games as well. He was able to hit that big home run when it counted. It seemed like every game always came down to the end. I remember the Dodgers having some big walk-off wins as well. Eric Karras, who's here in the house tonight as well. But
walk-off walk.
How about that one? Don't see that one very often.
So you guys always called Gloss T-Roy? Was that from the get-go?
Yeah, T-Roy.
Yeah, I love it.
T-Roy. Yeah.
What's the mindset of a series like this for you?
For me or for
you as a player to take on the Dodgers and the Angels?
Well, again, I mean, I always felt like as a player you had something to prove. I mean, you're dealing with the tradition and legacy as much as the recent success in L.A. as well. So it just seems like the Angels have always kind of been, you know, down the road a little bit, you know, having to fight a little bit harder for that attention, that respect, maybe in the community, but not in Orange County, but, you know, within the greater community as a whole. So I always felt like, as a player, a little bit of chip on your shoulder.
Sure.
You know, we went out there, played hard. We always had some good teams. I was asking Mark Langston about this. I said, hey, when you came up in '90, you guys had a pretty veteran team, like a lot of all-star veteran guys. Did you feel the same way? And he was kind of, you know, it was always like that for some reason, regardless of the makeup of the team. And even when the Dodgers weren't playing well, you know, it always seemed like there was still a little bit of that mystique and aura. And it's a little bit like playing the Yankees, is all I got to say. You're dealing with 2 of the oldest teams in the game, and that's just natural, I suppose.
It certainly brings out all the media, certainly whenever Shohei is in town. And the Dodgers, Ray Montgomery had to move his presser to a large press conference room. But Zach Neto and your Halos are up for the challenge. We'll give you the lineups and more next.
As long as we have each other.
Aaron Judge looking to do some damage.
Oh, hey, Captain.
Oh, my God! Near the wall.
Sorry.
fly zone.
So fast, Bobby.
Postgame. Cannons. Ohtani. Living legend. We did it. Yes. Oh, this is the best. Woo, I got it.
Your day in baseball starts with MLB Central.
Good morning. Love spending our day with you.
Lead off your morning with in-depth breakdowns.
Let your swing get you back to 50-50.
Interviews with the players.
Games. This is game-changing, people.
If I ever get the chance to do this, I'm never saying no.
And a little bit.
It's a scam. No one's that happy.
This is a look
of everything else. The baseball day begins with MLB Central. Weekdays at 10 a.m. Eastern, only on MLB Network.
There's a shot. This is really becoming ridiculous. 3-home run day for Aaron Judge.
Bronx Bombers are back.
Judge cranks one. Incredible. The show rolls on for Aaron Judge.
This is a generational player.
He's a special, special talent.
He's going to go down as the greatest Yankee of all time.
At participating McDonald's, and it's a good one on tap here tonight as your Angels are taking on the Dodgers. Here is the lineup. Kingfish, who do you have your eye on?
Well, to me, Yamamoto, I mean, he's right there in the middle. This is a guy, left-handed hitter, that's got some thump, played well in that last series against the Dodgers, hit a big home run as well earlier in the game. And to me, he's kind of the linchpin between the top half and the bottom half. I think if he can kind of create some excitement and, some energy, with his swings early, mid part of the game, set up Adele maybe for some clutch hitting. I like him to be that guy in this lineup for the Angels.
Last Wednesday in Miami, becoming a U.S. citizen, so congrats to Moncada. Mike Trout, 2 away from 400. Man, what if he gets an opportunity against Shohei Wednesday? Hey, what if he gets it here tonight? Let's see what happens. Wayne Randazzo, Mark Ubaza, Erica Weston have the game for you coming up next.
The Fire Grill.
When you see a St. Louis Cardinals hat, you're like, that's the one.
I mean, it looks so good.
New York Yankee gear is the most recognizable gear on planet Earth.
Yeah, I love that hoodie more than anything. Okay, don't laugh at me. I took my cap to my high school prom.
When I put the jersey on, it changes me.
This is iconic, though.
By far the best jersey in baseball.
Makes me very proud.
Well, bam!
It's game time.
Cubbies!
Go Phillies!
Gotta rep them fresh.
It's New York Mets all the way here.
Roar is back in Motown.
Right now, Major League Baseball, we have a new Tiger King. Tarek Skubal owns this mound.
Look at him walking off the mound. This guy's a nightmare.
This kid's special, doing it all.
Riley Green saves the day.
Does everything on the field, plays great defense, can steal bags.
He's a monster. If I'm on time, I know my swing is going to be in the best spot possible for me to hit the ball.
Riley Green tears into another one.
That's the Tigers, baby.
Catch up on all the baseball action with a triple play. Kevin Millar, Ryan Dempster, and Sierra Santos. 3 hosts joined by baseball's biggest stars for the best interview in baseball. Intentional Talk. Weekdays only on MLB Network. watching FanDuel Sports Network, the home of the Clippers, Kings, and Angels.
We are ready for round 2 of the 2025 Freeway Series with a packed house expected here at Angel Stadium. The Capulets and the Montagues. The Hatfields and the McCoys. Names that clashed. Stories that lasted forever. And in Southern California, it's the Dodgers and the Angels. Back in May, the Angels stormed into Dodger Stadium and stunned the baseball world with a sweep that no one saw coming. The Angels have turned Dodger Stadium into their own blue heaven. Now the scene shifts south to Angel Stadium, where a superstar is on the precipice of history.
398 for Trout.
The stakes are higher, the season is shorter, and the Angels can stunt the Dodgers' path to the postseason.
Cole comes charging in. Bellinger's being waved around. The throw for Calhoun, a good one. Go! What a throw by Cole Calhoun.
In baseball, the amazing can happen, and history can repeat itself. On a beautiful night for baseball here in Southern California, it's game 1 of the Angel Stadium version of the Freeway Series, brought to you by Pechanga Resort Casino with a packed house here at the Big A. The Angels and the Dodgers, with the Halos looking to win one to make it a Freeway Series win in 2025. With Mark Gubas, I'm Wayne Randazzo, and Gooby, the Angels have that in front of them after winning all 3 at Dodger Stadium.
By the way, Wayne, you got me pumped up, man, with that opening. I'm ready to rock and roll, and the players are ready to rock and roll. The fans are ready to rock and roll here at the Big A, and they played very, very well at Dodger Stadium, the Halos. They hit the ball well. 7 home runs during that stretch, and it was a fun series in L.A.
Well, it certainly was for the Angels, as they were able to take all 3 of those games, scored a lot of runs late in that series, and hit the ball out of the ballpark.
And Wayne, when you think about it, you're so used to seeing the Dodgers as a team that really are the ones that come back in the game so often. But the Angels were so good with 10 runs at 7th inning or late, including 7 home runs in that series.
Well, we'll certainly have our eyes on some historic possibilities. The Angels, of course, 1 win from their first outright Freeway Series victory since 2019.
And it's been a long time. It's been a battle against the Dodgers. The Dodgers have done things very, very well, but an opportunity with a win here tonight to win the series this season against the Dodgers. And Mike Trout, just 2 home runs away from 400. How great would that be to see Mike Trout get to that 400 plateau against the Dodgers here in this series here?
And it could even happen against his former teammate, Shohei Ohtani, will be on the mound against the Angels for the first time in his career in the finale of this series Wednesday.
Wayne, that has a chance to be almost like a Super Bowl here on Wednesday night. Can you imagine if Mike Trout is 1 home run away and he's facing Shohei Ohtani here at the Big A? It's got a chance of being unbelievably frantic here at this ballpark.
And a chance for a good pitching matchup here tonight. The Angels will have Jose Soriano on the mound. The Dodgers counter with an all-star Yoshinobu Yamamoto.
And both have dominant pitches to swing and miss in there. Splitter for Yamamoto, and you got the knuckle curve for Soriano. This is going to be fun, Wayne. This is going to be a blast.
Yeah, we're ready. It's game 1 of this 3-game series here at the Big A with the Dodgers here at Angel Stadium. And this town not big enough for the both of them. We'll see if the Angels can claw their way to a Freeway Series win here this week.
I'm an overpowered.
I was live streaming makeup tips when my internet went down. My followers were furious. Like, both of them.
Someone damaged the gas line and our service was turned off for safety. Now my chili is ruined and I'm simmering.
As she was digging into my chocolate delight, someone dug through a water main. No water,
No bath.
no delight.
All because my neighbor didn't contact 811.
Be a good neighbor and contact 811 before digging.
There's an easier way. From little fixes to big projects, taking care of your home is easy with Thumbtack. Download the Thumbtack app and start caring for your home today.
The MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game. These games. All the games. Pregame. Postgame. And everything in between. This is baseball your way. With real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field, you catch it on the app.
Aaron Judge looking to do some damage.
Oh, hey, Captain.
Oh, my God!
Near the wall.
Sorry.
Woo! No fly zone!
So fast, Bobby.
Paul skis! Cannons! Ohtani!
Living legend!
We did it! Yes! Oh, oh, this is the best! Woo! I got it!
Introducing baseball's all-new national pregame show, MLB Tonight, live at 5. Join Greg, Harold, and Dan, and a star.
Network brought to you by Pechanga Resort Casino. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga. Conveniently located right off the I-15 in Temecula. Buy Jack in the Box. Get more burger for your buck with the new $4.49 bonus Jack Combo. And by the OC Healthcare Agency. Navigate to a healthier you at angels.ocnavigator.org. Angels and Dodgers fans meeting on their way into the Big A tonight. Jose Soriano will be the first to greet the Dodgers here this evening.
Yeah, I mean, it's so important for him to just get in a good role. His stuff is electric. Fastball is firm. It's going to be 94, 99. My go-tos for Soriano to have this game where you're going to need against this Dodgers lineup is use those secondary pitches often. When you think about how many strikeouts, 81 strikeouts with his secondary pitches, and power that fastball down east to west. Keep it down, get ground ball to ground ball, trust the alignment of the infielders, and make some easy, quick outs on the ground.
The Dodger lineup, of course, with Shohei leading things off as the designated hitter. Then Mookie Betts, who struggled this year. Freddie Freeman and Will Smith in the middle. Max Muncy has hit the ball well since coming back from the injury list. Teoscar Hernandez not in the lineup for the Dodgers today, so Alex Call is getting the start in right field for Dave Roberts and the defending champions, who are in first place by just 2 games right now over the second place Padres in the National League West. They have the 3rd best record in the National League, so right now they would end up in that wild card round to start the postseason. Of course, they still have to lock down their division. They're trying to catch up to the Phillies and the Brewers, who just won't stop winning. Back in a familiar place, it's Shohei Ohtani with 99 home runs as an Angel here at Angel Stadium. He has yet to hit one as a visitor. It would give him 100 in this ballpark when he finally does hit one against the Angels here at Angel Stadium, as we are underway with Soriano missing for ball 1.
A lot of Ohtani shirts, both as an Angel and as a Dodger here tonight. Wow, that's right down the middle of the plate.
Well, the home plate umpire, Dan Iasonia, normally a pretty good umpire, but he missed one here that was almost middle. This guy doesn't need any help. 2 balls, no strikes. The first 50-50 man in baseball history, tied up on a good fastball in the inside corner.
Yeah, that got the inside part of the plate. Boy, good stuff early on. You're seeing 98 consistently from Soriano.
3-time MVP, won 2 of those in an Angels uniform. It's 2 balls and a strike on Shohei, who takes a breaking ball that just misses, and it's 3-1. A favorite to be the MVP in the National League again this year, which would be his 4th MVP award, the 2nd most in Major League history. 3 balls and a strike on Ohtani. And a bouncing ball to the right side, handled by Luis Rengifo, throws out Shohei.
Yeah, ground ball out. Good sign there for Soriano. Speaking of ground balls and fielding well, Zach Neto with 11 defensive runs at shortstop. So Nissan defense for the Halos. Taylor Ward, Bryce Theodosio was all over that outfield yesterday. Joe Adele in right field. Moncada back at third. Neto at shortstop. Rengifo making a play. Sean Noel, Pepper no behind the plate. But Zach Neto also being involved in 71 double plays turn.
With one out, the batter is Mookie Betts, who remains in that number 2 spot in the order. It's been a struggle for Betts all year. It really started with those health problems he was having early in the season. He had an illness, lost a lot of weight. He's gotten most of the weight back, but he has not gotten his bat back, with his OPS floundering this year in an area that it rarely is under 700.
He's been a little bit more aggressive at the plate, swinging at more pitches. So far, he's been patient on the knuckle curve from Soriano.
And he homered off Scherzer the other day. It was his first home run in almost a month. 2 balls, no strikes. Inside outs, this one to the right field line, and that drops foul.
That's a good fastball, too. Running right in on him.
Mookie Betts was still tremendous as of the last couple of years. Not walking as much this year, just not hitting as much, period. Batting average just .240, only has 12 homers. And he's playing shortstop just about every day on top of it. And Dave Roberts has not moved him around in the lineup. He hits this one through the hole on the left side, and he has a base hit. Now a 6-game hitting streak for Betts, who's trying to turn things around.
Yeah, that sinker was upstairs. We talk a lot about that sinker for Soriano. When it's upstairs, it's a little flatter. You see how flat that was, and Mookie Betts did a nice job of bringing his hands in on that one.
That brings up Freddie Freeman, the hero in last year's World Series, the World Series MVP. And he's having another fine season this year, batting .305. There's some concern about his ankle throughout a lot of the first half. He seemed to shake that off, and over the last few weeks, he's been as good as usual.
Behind on all 3 batters so far in this first inning. Anytime you're on the mound, you're facing these 3 guys. They're all former MVPs.
Yeah, the MVP 3 at the top of the order for the Dodgers. As Freeman taps one foul, it's 1 ball, 1 strike, but command's been an issue throughout the year for Soriano.
At times, there's no one better in the game on the mound than Jose Soriano, and you just hope that's the night is tonight, especially when you're facing this Dodger club, because he's got that type of stuff. You just got to be locked in from the first pitch to the last pitch you throw.
1 ball, 1 strike on Freeman. Where Soriano gets those ground balls. Nobody's been better at that this year. And in a single season, he could touch that 70% mark before it's over. 26 double plays turned behind Soriano this year.
He's already gotten 2 ground balls. 1 got through, 1 at Rengifo.
And now behind Freeman, 3-1 with Will Smith on deck.
And when you look at this Dodgers team, Will Smith has been one of the most dangerous ones with runners in scoring position.
Yeah, he's going to find himself getting some MVP votes too. Will Smith has had a tremendous year. And he is a tough customer batting behind Freeman. 3 balls and 1 strike with Betts at first. And a rocket caught by Rengifo, snow-coned it to make the catch. 2 outs. That ball was drilled, but it was an out. And now 2 away.
That was the old Adam ball. We scream in the dugout. 112 miles per hour off the bat. That's why you got to trust your positioning of your infielders. That ball was hit hard, but it's in a pull spot for a left-handed batter. Rengifo right there to make the play.
As part of the maturation of Soriano was detailed nicely in the Orange County Register by Jeff Fletcher, a conversation that Barry Enright put together between Soriano and the Hall of Famer and a power sinker baller in his own right, Pedro Martinez. As Will Smith stands in here. It was our good buddy Dontrell Willis, the D-train, that was the conduit between Barry Enright setting it up with Pedro. So Dontrell certainly had his hand in a good conversation that Soriano ended up having with Pedro Martinez.
Yeah, because he knows, and Dontrell sees the stuff that Soriano has, and he wants to have that same mentality that Pedro had on the mound, where no one was ever comfortable in the batter's box, like 0. You didn't know if you were getting a great changeup, a fastball, a breakable, or you might wear one in your numbers.
And ultimately, just the bulldog mentality that Pedro Martinez had. You know, he was trying to be the best guy out there. And that's what Soriano, sometimes I just want to see him have more of that killer instinct. That's a good thing. As Will Smith looks at strike 1. Smith is hitting .310. That would be the lead in the National League if he qualifies for the batting title. It's harder sometimes for a catcher to do so. You know, they don't get to play as many games or have as many plate appearances as the typical position player. This is the 92nd game for Smith.
Well, quite a few pitches out of the strike zone so far, but 2 outs. Got a chance to through this inning. No runs allowed. Mookie Betts hasn't run as much because he hasn't been as strong and as healthy as he normally would see with Mookie Betts, but he feels like he's trying to read Soriano a little bit better here.
He has 8 steals in 10 tries this year. Smith at the plate, 2-1 the count, and Smith went too far there. Strike 2. First secondary pitch we've seen him get a strike on so far.
That's such a big pitch. He's got 3 of them with over 37% whiff percentage.
Softly and caught by Rengifo. Jose Soriano works through the big Dodgers start of the lineup and puts up a 0.
Want the effects of Viagra, but faster? Meet Rose Sparks. They contain sildenafil and tadalafil, the active ingredients of Viagra and Cialis, but Sparks dissolve under the tongue. Dissolvables work faster than old school pills. Plus, tadalafil, the active ingredient in Cialis, stays in your system for long-lasting results. Faster acting and long-lasting? We got you. See if Sparks are right for you at ro.co/sparks.
For the Smith family, weeknights are full of activities. But Jim and Janie forgot about the most important one, dinner. But with Home Chef, dinner's never a plot twist. With all the fresh ingredients you need delivered to your door and flavors the whole family will love. Your easy 4-serving dinners get rave reviews every night of the week. All thanks to Home Chef's family menu. Get 18 free meals when you visit homechef.com.
Brought to you by Theodore Robbins Ford with Zach Neto leading off. Then Nolan Shotwell bats second. Mike Trout hits third. 2 homers away from 400. Taylor Ward in the cleanup spot. Moncada, then Adele. Luis Rengifo bats 7th. Darno 8th. And Bryce Teodosio at the bottom against Yoshinobu Yamamoto, who's had a tremendous year.
Yamamoto, this is the first time I'll be able to get a chance to see him pitch in person. I'm just impressed how much he can get behind the baseball with such a limited delivery he has. My go-to to have success again, don't expand on his splitter. 66 strikeouts, bring that splitter up, but you got to barrel up the cutter. 265 batting average, a couple home runs allowed versus his cut fastball.
There's so little movement from a guy who's only about 5'10", 175 pounds. It is as simple a delivery as you can think of. And Zach Neto trying to deposit one out toward right center. It's deep. It's called back, and it's gone. So Zach Neto starts off the Freeway Series with a bang, and it's 1-0 Halos.
Another first inning blast, another first pitch blast against an elite pitcher. We saw him do it against Skubal about a month ago. That one about 106 off the bat, 402 distance. Neto with a magnificent swing to start it.
His 8th leadoff home run is the Angels' single-season record. Now the second most by an Angels shortstop of all time. 1 pitch, 1 swing, 1 homer. And now Shotwell with a fly ball left center field. Hit pretty well. Paez back near the track makes the catch on that. And there's the first out as Shotwell gave that one a ride, but Neto's went a long way.
Boy, he was able to jump on that one, the outside part of the play. I love the fact he wasn't in pull mode. Waited on it. Fastball, no doubter. Right center. 18th home run for Zach Neto.
There's Mike Trout, 2 home runs away from 400 lifetime. Swings through that first pitch cutter from Yamamoto. Have to make a tally of all the all-star pitchers that Neto has hit home runs against. He's just added another to his list in Yamamoto. He's gotten Skubal twice this year. He's hit Framber, Valdez, Josh Hader. I mean, just off the top of the head. There's a whole bunch of all-star quality pitchers that Neto has taken deep, and now Yamamoto. Ball 2 to Trout.
Boy, 18 home runs, 24 doubles, and a triple for Neto. Trout looking for home run number 21 of the season,
which would be .399 in his career. Too bad he didn't hit one in Detroit. Would have been a good place for him to tie Mr. Tiger Al Kaline on the all-time list.
So a couple pitches in this sequence where Trout is expanding. He swung at a cutter off the plate. He swings at a splitter below the zone.
That's the strikeout pitch for Yamamoto. Bounced that one, and it's a full count now on Trout. 3-2.
Almost feels like he should just start every at bat with Trout with a full count. Every at bat, full count for Trout.
He's had so many walks lately. On base percentage over 400 over the last few weeks, and there's another walk. Shohei Ohtani has hit a whole bunch of leadoff homers this year. He knows what it's like to watch them go out, and he saw Zach Neto's leave the yard.
Tracked that one really well and goes, wow, that's a long way.
I'm gonna have to remember that on Wednesday when I'm on the mound.
Yes. I don't think I'm gonna throw him a first pitch fastball.
Working on his grips right now, getting ready for that Wednesday start. Here is Taylor Ward.
Looked like he had that sweeper grip going already. That's my first pitch against Zach Neto.
Cutter starts off Ward, who had a good weekend in Detroit. Now 27 home runs on the year. He's driven in 87. Big time production from Ward this year. Trout with a short lead at first, held by Freeman as Smith digs that one.
How about that conversation? Two future Hall of Famers over at first base, Freddie Freeman and Mike Trout. That's special.
Possible they end up in the same Hall of Fame class, roughly the same age. Freeman a little bit older than Trout. Ball, 1 strike on Ward.
Freddie Freeman grew up an Angel fan. His favorite player was Garrett Anderson.
Rightfully so. Garrett Anderson did wear both uniforms in his career. Largely an Angel, has a lot of the Angel all-time records that Trout has not yet reached. Ball 3 to Taylor Ward. Garrett Anderson is still the all-time RBI leader in Angels history, and Trout about 290 or so from that. Most of Garrett Anderson's records, the ones that Trout hasn't touched yet, have been based on the longevity of Anderson's great career. It's a strike to Ward, and it's 3-2.
He painted that outside corner. That's one of those unhittable spots. Trout hasn't run a lot. Don't think he's going here.
Angels have touched up Yamamoto already here in the first. And it's ball 4.
Wow, this is a tight zone. Wow, that's a strike right there. Taylor Ward got a break.
Saw a similar call on Ohtani in the top of the first. This one right again in the middle of the strike zone.
Will Smith had a little something to say there. That's a tough one when you make a pitch like that and you're not getting that call.
Good chance for the Angels against Yamamoto here in the first inning to add more. Yamamoto making his 23rd start. In 13 of them, he's allowed either 1 run or no runs. But he's given up at least 2 here in the first. Trout heads home on that base hit by Moncada, and the Angels roughing up Yamamoto early.
Boy, that was a quick swing by Moncada. And he lined that one in the right field. That was 107 off the bat. Curveball. Middle, down, lines it. So 2 first pitches damage done by the Halos tonight. RBI single for Moncada, solo shot from Neto.
Shonowell flied out to the warning track on the first pitch he saw too. Some good swings in the early parts of at bats, and now Joe Adele thought about offering that splitter, fell out of the zone. Called the strike on the check swing.
Check swing. Yeah. Said he went.
Adele with 25 homers now. He's driven in 70. Couldn't hold up on that splitter either. Took a big hack on one that dropped out of the zone. Adele hitless in the day game, of course, yesterday, but home runs Friday and Saturday in Detroit.
Yamamoto has been unreal on the road this season.
2 runs in the first, though, tonight. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes, all splitters so far in this at bat. Yamamoto did have a rough road start in Milwaukee July 7th. Gave up 5 runs in the first inning and left the game. Long run for Alex Call near the sidewall. That's out of play. And Call would have caught that. It would have been a run for the Angels as well. So Neto with a home run on the first pitch of the game. 3rd time he's done that this year. Got Skubal that way here at Angel Stadium, and Walker Buehler as well.
And when you're facing this Dodger team, you gotta get those runs home when you got a chance.
It's 1-2 on Adele. Splitters in this at bat, wanting Joe to chase.
Yeah, usually when you're a pitcher, you got a guy in scoring position, you go to your number 1, your go-to pitch to get a punch out. After getting ahead with that, Joe has been pretty patient.
That's ball. Wow, late call. Well, after a couple of those were not called strikes here in the first inning by Dan Iasonia, he gave that one a long look before ringing up Adele.
There was no question that was a strike, though. And this whole inning could be slightly different if he called that one on Taylor Ward, but he did not call that one.
So now 2 outs, and the first strikeout for Yamamoto brings up Renifo. He's hit over 300 for the last several weeks.
No, he's aggressive on the first pitch.
Chops it, but Muncy able to leap and grab it. Gets Yamamoto out of the first. Angels have scored at least twice in every game against the Dodgers in the first inning this year, and it got started by Zach Neto, a first pitch leadoff homer to get the Angels on the board.
PXG is proud of our nation's heroes, like past and present military, law enforcement, firefighters, EMTs, nurses, and teachers. And it's no secret we give special pricing to all of our hero customers. It's also no secret that times are tough. And in our book, that makes everybody a hero. So now through August 31st, everybody qualifies for special heroes pricing on select clubs. Visit PXG.com now to learn more. PXG, you've never played like this before.
Never clean your gutters again with LeafGuard. LeafGuard's seamless design keeps leaves, pests, and sediment out while directing water away from your home, preventing wood rot and foundation decay, giving you peace of mind that your home and family are protected from water damage with the industry's premier maintenance-free gutter system. Call 844-6LeafGuard right now for 75% off installation plus $200 off your purchase. LeafGuard, get it today. Protected for life.
Inning with a 2-0 lead, and the Angels are trying to dig into why the 4th inning for Sori has been sort of a bugaboo for him this season. The sinker, part of it, going the second time through the lineup, also maybe part of it, but pitching coach Barry Enright telling me he's describing it as feeling his way through the second time. through the lineup. He says, how do you pitch moments and not force feed moments? Sometimes Sori want to make things too nasty, get behind in the count, force feed 7 sinkers in a row, and of course you're going to run into some problems with that too. So they're trying to get the off speed rolling early in the game and then try to get more off speed heavy. But in big moments, he does tend to want to go back to the sinker. So it's ill-timed, but he's got the curveball and the sinker. And Barry says he forgets that carrying them together makes him the ground ball machine that he is.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Sometimes you get caught into, you said that same thing about Yamamoto when you're in the big spots. Okay, he goes to his splitter. You think of Soriano. He wants to go into that moment where I know I get a ground ball with my sinker. That flattens out when you overthrow it. Mentioned so often, there's 3 pitches he can go to slow everything down, the momentum of the offense against you, because you have 3 wipeout pitches that you can go to consistently.
It's the call at the bottom of the zone there to Max Muncy. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Muncy's been back for about a week, and he's swung the bat well since returning. Has those new specs.
He's been unreal with those.
He's turned his season around after a slow start. You know, seeing is believing, especially when you're batting. You know, Soriano throwing 98 miles an hour. It'd be good to see it.
It helps to see.
Can't even imagine. You know, largely hitters have extremely good vision. And sometimes even better than your standard perfect 20/20 vision.
You know what, Ted Williams had 20/10 vision.
Yeah. 2-2. And there's a fly ball to center field from Muncy. Gotta hit it too high though. Teodosio has room shy of the track, makes the catch. So 1 out.
Teodosio was busy out in center field yesterday. A couple collisions at left and right with the outfielders, trying to cover everything. He's going Kelly Leak. Anything in the air was his.
The Angels outfield, where center field has been largely Joe Adele this year, or Kyron Paris early in the season when he was trying to make that conversion. Adele, a better corner outfielder. The Angels are happy to have a true center fielder out there really for the first time all year.
Yeah, I tell you, you get really good reads off the bat. Center fielder Pages has been unbelievable for the Dodgers this season.
Yeah, it's been a breakout year for Andy Pages, no doubt. 19 home runs this season. Swings through that. 1 ball, 1 strike. And an excellent outfielder. And for a while they thought James Outman was supposed to be the guy to be the center fielder of the future for the Dodgers. And Outman had 1 pretty good year as a rookie a couple of years ago. He has not hit much since then, and Pages has ripped through the system and has taken over that spot.
Yeah, he's had 8 defensive runs saved out in the outfield between left and center this season for the Dodgers.
He's 24 years old. That's a strike. Gotta wait to see. Right down the middle, but make sure Dan Iasonia agrees. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Now you have those 3 wipeout pitches you can go to get a strikeout here.
See what he chooses. Right back to that sinker, and it was up. Expecting a full house here for each of these games between the Angels and the Dodgers. How many fans are up on that right field concourse area under the video board? It looks like it's about 5 rows deep congregated out there. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Pages.
Yeah, it looked like he went on that one.
And he did. Strike 3.
There's that knuckle curve. That's that wipeout pitch he has. He's got a whiff percentage of 42.3%.
Pages is kind of a never walker. Did you look at the numbers of walks for certain hitters?
Always. Then I knew if I got to a certain count that I could throw my slider off the plate. I didn't have to throw it for a strike.
Pages is one of those guys. 2 outs. Here's Conforto, who looks at a strike. It's unbelievable to see the numbers for Conforto this year. For this long to still be on the interstate, pretty surprising to see a guy who was a first-round pick and a really good hitter as soon as he got to the major leagues. Well, it's been a struggle this year for Michael Conforto.
Surprising, you're right, Wayne. I've always been a fan of his ability on the offensive side.
Sometimes you see guys go to the Dodgers and they get better. Chris Taylor was a great example of that.
Justin Turner.
And many others, but it has not happened for Conforto, and you thought he would definitely be one of those guys to go there and have a career year. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Conforto. And Teoscar Hernandez, I mean, he was already pretty good and had some really productive years, but it seemed like he even took another step forward when he became a Dodger.
A lot of big clutch moment hits and home runs for the Dodgers.
1 ball, 2 strikes. And that just missed over the inside corner. Well, Hernandez having his own issues, and he's not hit well against righties lately, so Dave Roberts wanted to give him today off against a tough right-hander and expects to play Hernandez the rest of this week. 2 balls, 2 strikes. A swing and a miss, strike 3.
If you know luxury, it's not just award-winning, it's rewarding. Sattva Mattresses supports all types of sleepers. Luxury is handcrafted and assembled in American factories and brought directly to you with our complimentary in-home delivery and setup service, which is why over 90% of customers would recommend Sattva to friends and family. Sattva, luxury mattresses made affordable.
The true West has no fences. There's an edge, but you gotta find it. Find comfort from the traditions that help define it, and the confidence from having the courage to defy it. But being brave isn't about being different. It's about being yourself. Now, we might not need more people in the West, but would it hurt to have a little more West in the people?
Long ball at Dodger Stadium, our Coors Light beating the pressure. How the Angels beat the Dodgers with the home run at Dodger Stadium.
Yeah, 7 home runs in that ballpark against that staff. Impressive. A lot of good swings even later, 7th inning or later in that series too.
Darno hit that clutch home run in the finale of that series to finish off the sweep, and he leads off here in the 2nd, taking strike 1 from Yamamoto. Gave up a home run in the 1st inning to Zach Neto on the 1st pitch of the game, and then Yohan Moncada knocked in a run as well. It's 2-0 as Darno falls behind 0-2.
11 home runs a season allowed by Yamamoto, but 8 of them been against right-handed batters.
Darno hit that big home run against the Dodgers, and then he kind of navigated Sean Anderson through the end of that finale of the series to finish off that sweep. Sean Anderson's back today. You can't have a freeway series without the hero from the last one.
Yes.
Sean Anderson returning to the bullpen today. Jack Kohanowitz sent back to the minor leagues after another rough outing yesterday. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Strikeout number 2 for Yamamoto.
Yeah, Hyundai key for the game today. Anytime the Dodgers Angels get together, got to go a little Snoop Dogg, let it roll. We're seeing already with the offense, let it roll again, just like they did at Dodger Stadium. Big swing by Zach Neto, Moncada. Let it roll. You're still upset that he never made a visit to you.
It was unacceptable.
Yes.
We were pushing the Snoop Happy Meal, whatever, Jack in the Box for months. The ball's and a strike on Teodosio.
We tried.
Teodosio has a former high school teammate in the other dugout, Justin Dean, who is back end of the roster guy for the Dodgers, another speedster like Teodosio. So a little high school reunion as part of this year's freeway series between Teodosio and Dean. There's Dean. But from just a little area in South Carolina, made it to the major leagues together. balls, 2 strikes on Teodosio.
Home run by Zach Neto on the 4-seamer against Yamamoto. This is the second time he's allowed a home run on his 4-seamer.
Give up many home runs at all. Only the 11th he's allowed this season. Still 2 balls, 2 strikes on Teodosio. Yamamoto missed a lot of last year. He missed about 3 months with a shoulder injury his first year in the major leagues. He came back in September. He was a big part of them winning the World Series last October.
He was really good.
Had a great start in Game 2 against the Yankees. He gave up just 1 hit in 6 1/3 innings. Full count, but when they were really desperate for starting pitching in the playoffs, they were fortunate that Yamamoto was healthy enough to get through.
Yeah, because they were relying so much on their bullpen, so many arms. You needed somebody to give you some length, and that was a good one.
Dodgers have spared no expense growing into one of the behemoths of baseball. Well, once again, the path is not clear to the World Series this year. As Teodosio takes one right down the middle for strike 3.
Let's take a look at our StatCast 3 powered by Google Cloud. Those first pitch home runs by Zach Neto. 3 of them first pitches of the game, and where the impact was out in front, outer part of the plate, arms extended, and the baseball crushed Zach Neto.
2 outs. Here is Neto batting for the 2nd time. One of just 3 players to hit 3 homers on the first pitch of a game this year. Shohei is one of the others. And C.J. Abrams from the Nationals. Neto's made that adjustment, hitting the ball out in front of the plate more. He has been one of the most improved hitters overall this year throughout Major League Baseball, and some changes that he's made to his stance, but largely where he makes contact.
You can see he is great on the plate. So he's catching a lot of those breaking balls and even fastballs out in front before you have that late spin to it or ride to a 4-seam fastball.
3 balls and no strikes on Neto. If the Angels ever ended up in that StatCast Sunday night game, they would be talking about Neto's swing tilt and his intercept point and all those sorts of things. You know, the nerdy kind of stuff about the game. Stuff you like.
Yes.
Those are the guys you're throwing in the lockers or whatever at Penn Charter.
Oh, yes. us brilliant minds. Or lack thereof.
3 balls and a strike on Neto. And there's ball 4. So Yamamoto's walked 3. He has struck out 3. He's given up a couple of runs, including the homer to Neto.
It gets interesting now for Neto. Does he try early here to try to steal a bag? Yamamoto has given up 6 stolen base, 3 caught though. He's pretty quick to the plate though. Will Smith is thrown out 24% of the base there, but he has, you know, it's not his fault all the time, but he's allowed 60 stolen bases against him.
He's quick to the plate. He has no windup whatsoever, even when there's nobody on base. He's quick to the plate.
I like that move by Yamamoto right there. Put that rosin on the top of the mound. Little distraction. Not saying I did that all the time.
Veteran move from Yamamoto, although just his 2nd major league year. He spent a bunch of years playing in Japan. He's the Pacific League MVP for the Oryx Buffaloes 3 years in a row. One of 3 Japanese players to ever do that, including Ichiro. He got a humongous deal to come to the States to pitch for the Dodgers. 12 years, $325 million before he had ever stepped foot on an American mound.
The way Neto was leaning there. He's got that foot turned. A lot of times that tells you he's thinking about going.
Balls and a strike on Nolan Shotwell. Neto takes off, and now the throw to second from Yamamoto is in time. So Neto win early, and Yamamoto steps off to throw him out.
is back in Motown.
Right now in Major League Baseball, we have a new Tiger King.
Tarek Skubal owns this mound.
Look at him walking off the mound. This guy's a nightmare.
This kid's special, doing it all.
Riley Green saves the day.
Does everything on the field, plays great defense, can steal bags.
He's a monster.
If I'm on time, I know my swing is going to be in the best spot possible for me to hit the ball.
Riley Green tears into another one.
That's the Tigers, baby.
The MLB Network podcast is here. Join your favorite on-air personalities for unique perspectives, in-depth interviews, and untold stories from on and off the field. The MLB Network podcast, presented by New Balance, Sundays at 11:30 Eastern.
Every game night is a chance to go big with MLB Big Inning. Turn on baseball's only nightly show that brings you the biggest plays of the night, live and commercial-free.
Strikes him out.
No one stacks more clutch plays into one live show with up to 4 games on a single screen.
Out of here! He is on fire. It's a walk-off winner.
Change up game night with baseball's biggest game changer, MLB Big Inning, presented by Nissan. Every night, all season long on MLB.tv.
Fans in attendance August 22nd against the Cubs will receive Logan O'Hoppy's bobblehead courtesy of Foundation Building Materials. Visit angels.com/promotions today. Alex Freeland leads off the 3rd inning. Rookie infielder Ha-Sung Kim and Tommy Edman are both on the injured list right now for the Dodgers. So Freeland, a mid-range prospect, has been called up from the minor leagues to take over. 2 balls, no strikes on Freeland, who was a 3rd-round pick out of Central Florida a few years ago.
Well, first pitch strikes is kind of a tough one so far for Soriano, although that first pitch definitely looked like it was a strike.
It's 2 balls, no strikes here. Freeland whacks one off his foot. 2 balls and a strike.
And sometimes as a hitter, when you're facing a guy like Soriano, you got to believe at some point you're going to foul ball off your foot. That sinker.
He's got the brace size ready.
After the game, go down there and tell him, hey, you're okay, right? Because you had that little padding in the brace on there. No problem, right?
Wearing spring training number 76. Took some injuries to get him on the big league roster. 2 balls and a strike.
I like his versatility, though.
That was a lot of walks. He walked 91 times in the minor leagues last year and 75 this year. So he's a high on base percentage guy. Gap to gap power for Freeland.
Yeah, when you look at the Dodgers, their on base percentage .331.
Pretty good as a team. 2-2 the count on Freeland here with Alex Call on deck. There's a chopper towards Shallowell, grabs it on the short hop for the first out of the inning. We noticed earlier the Dodgers home road splits this year have been extraordinarily favorable to their home games. They have had an incredible offensive team at home, but yet on the road it has been more modest.
They've slugged 81 points higher at home, and they have an OPS of over 110 points higher at home. And you think of that ballpark as a pitcher's yard.
Here is Alex Call, the former Washington National, takes ball 1. They've become quite comfortable in their long-time abode at Dodger Stadium, the 3rd oldest ballpark in baseball. Call was a trade deadline deal from Washington. So added outfielder, expected to deliver a whole lot here. Good defender. Just help out the bottom of the roster, really. 1 ball, 1 strike. Dodgers weren't terribly active at the trade deadline.
He's a real good defender in the outfield, though. That's another good pitch, not called a strike.
That's about as good of a pitch as you can make. 2 balls and 1 strike on Cole. Dodgers did all their work in the offseason. They spent a lot of money again. It's a ground ball to Neto as he backhands it. Gets it there, the retire call, 2 outs.
It's so good to see Zach Neto get a chance. A couple days ago, Wayne in Detroit talking to Alan Trammell, because we know with that arm, he had that surgery on his labrum, but knowing when you have to get and let that baseball go. There he had to let it go, and now he's got a guy at the plate where everyone's ready to try to make a play.
Trammell and Whitaker, they came to see you at America Park.
Well, I took care of them as players.
Here's Shohei with 2 outs and the base is empty as he takes strike 1.
That's a perfect pitch. Haven't seen him break out that split yet.
Ohtani grounded out his first time. Just 1 for 9 so far as a Dodger here at Angel Stadium.
And they got that splitter, and it was a good take by Ohtani. There's something about every time he steps into the batter's box. I can only compare it to Bo Jackson as soon as he stepped in the batter's box in my time. I mean, he's incredible what he did for the Halos.
An all-time player in Angels history, and he'll likely be that, and already is that, for the Dodgers after a year and a half in Dodger blue. It is different when Ohtani is on the field. It's his era. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And you think about Ken Griffey Jr. in the mid-90s. That was his era. You think about Mickey Mantle way back. His era. Babe Ruth had his era. This is Shohei's era. This time in this game right now, and Aaron Judge is great. Trout has certainly had his era, but now it's Shohei's. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Ohtani here. 3-2.
Yeah, we say this a lot about with Kenley Jansen. It's just like he's never like, there's no heartbeat. Same, you look at Shohei, he's just relaxed in the batter's box.
And everybody else in the stadium is on the edge of their seat. It's a full count on Shohei, and he swings and misses, strike 3. Soriano's retired 8 in a row, and he punches out the 3-time MVP.
We got hands up in the air, 'cause it's a party. We having fun here, 'cause it's a party.
Oh my! This guy is next level. Oh my goodness!
Lots of great baseball coming, and good guess, by the way.
Play baseball like I'm still a young kid, like a little teenager.
Good luck trying to hit that, man. It's unhittable.
What a moment! This is the show that never ends.
That starting rotation, it doesn't get better than that.
Dominating night from Logan Gilbert.
Trying to be out there and take the ball as much as I can.
Swing and a miss against Luis Castillo.
It's wipeout stuff. He's a legit ace.
Talk about depth. The Mariners really have.
What a masterpiece from George Kirby.
Just trying to go out there and give my team the best chance to win.
Julio Rodriguez is an absolute superstar out there in center field.
Go my zone, Julio.
Once I go, I just want to have everything ready.
The guy's dangerous.
Julio! It's a great night for baseball.
This matchup features some of the best talent in the game. A lot of power, a lot of marquee names.
Here we go. Buckle up, folks.
There's a guy who wants to be in the spotlight.
The bats have come alive.
A showstopper.
We're just playing Powerball.
This place doesn't know what hit him.
These teams are entertaining, are they not? The show continues.
Experience game-to-game coverage of the night's biggest moments, live and commercial-free. MLB Network Strike Zone, Wednesday and Friday nights all season.
Together. It's all about the fans in red and blue for the Halos and the Dodgers, and Mike Trout stood over this rivalry for the last decade and a half, and he'll bat second here in the bottom of the third.
And his good buddy Jared Weaver on one of those pictures too. He loved when he had a chance to face the Dodgers wearing that Angels uniform.
It would be so great for Trout to reach that milestone in this series. It's 2 away from 400. Nolan Shonowell takes ball 2.
The interesting thing, his first bat of the game last time up, he swung at the first pitch, which he hasn't done in a while.
Walked and scored in the first inning tonight. Shonowell looks at a strike on a pitch that looked off the plate. Trout, then Ward due up here at the third. Second time around already against Yamamoto. Angels sent 7 men to the plate in the first inning. 2 of them scored. Dodgers only have 1 hit so far against Soriano. Of course, that dreaded 4th inning is coming up next. Jose Soriano, who's looked good again in the first 3, can conquer his 4th inning woes here tonight.
Let's see a splitter here. Showing well.
There was, and that's strike 3. 4th strikeout for Yamamoto. 1 out. Trout's been a great fastball hitter this year. Kia player profile. Yamamoto does not give up a lot on his fastball.
That's an amazing slugging percentage for Yamamoto against him. He's 316 on the fastball.
First pitch, a breaking ball. Yamamoto cognizant of that.
Yes. Remember, Trout swung at the first pitch. He swung at a cutter off the plate.
Good cut, but that one just a little bit of a late movement derailed the swing.
Yeah, you want to get that splitter in the strike zone. That was right at the bottom of the zone. You want to elevate it enough.
It's really the whole key for that splitter of Yamamoto's is the late break that it has, where it just drops at home plate. High fastball, and it's 1 and 2. That's why you get so many strikeouts.
Yeah, and his fastball just has that good ride to it. Out of the hand, it stays on that plane all the way up through the strike zone.
It's the real deal. He showed that last year, and he's really proven it this year. His first time All-Star at this level. Trout off the glove, maybe, but over the middle to Freeland. 2 up, 2 down here in the third. 66 strikeouts entering tonight on that splitter. Only Gosman has had more on his.
He throws about 25% of the time. He'll throw a splitter.
We'll see 2 Japanese-born starting pitchers in this series for the Dodgers. Sandwiched around Emmett Sheehan with Yamamoto tonight, Shohei Wednesday, and think about the road paved by Hideo Nomo.
Yes.
One of the first great Japanese pitchers to come to America and apply his craft here, and largely did it as a Dodger. Still the only no-hitter at Coors Field.
Yeah.
Belongs to Hideo Nomo.
That still is impossible to think about that.
And then really the first great Japanese player, period, to come here to the U.S. and have the success that he did. It was a few years, several years before Ichiro got here. There's so much that Hideo Nomo should be thanked for in terms of, making it where Japanese players felt like they could come here and succeed.
When I had a chance, I signed with the Dodgers at my last opportunity to play at the major league level, and the whole winter time, and Hideo Nomo was there, and I remember playing catch with him, and it was difficult to catch that splitter.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Much different delivery between Hideo Nomo and Yamamoto, huh?
Yeah, there was a lot more action, a lot more body going behind it than Nomo.
They could not have been more different in that.
Oh, man.
3-2 on Taylor Ward. And that's ball 4. Second time Ward has drawn a walk tonight.
Didn't miss by much. Just a little bit below the strike zone. That's 4 walks, though.
It's career highs 5, which he had earlier this year against the Giants.
When the Angels have faced these really good pitchers, we even, last time we saw DeGrom here, they've been patient in bringing pitches in the zone, and they've had some success against some great arms this year.
Handed Skubal one of his worst starts of the year just the other day. Here is Yohan Moncada, an RBI single his first time. He goes after the first pitch again, but bounces this one softly to end the inning.
Your day in baseball starts with MLB Central. Lead off your morning with in-depth breakdowns, interviews with the players, and a little bit of everything else. The baseball day begins with MLB Central, weekdays at 10 a.m. Eastern, only on MLB Network.
The 611 podcast meets MLB Network. Join longtime teammates and former MVPs Jimmy Rollins and Ryan Howard, plus other former players for unfiltered conversations about baseball, culture, and life. Only on MLB Network. Some moments are too big to miss.
Did he do it? He did! 4 home runs for Kurtz!
Another 103-mile-an-hour heater. Cal Raleigh, when will we stop being amazed?
MLB Tonight brings you closer to the biggest plays from around the league as they happen.
What a play! Oh, goodness!
Plus, highlights and reactions from the moments that matter most.
We just got to keep doing what we're doing and go out there and play our baseball.
MLB Tonight, only on MLB Network. Turn on baseball's national pregame show. MLB Tonight, live at 5. Join Greg, Harold, and Dan and a star-studded roster for a preview of all the night's matchups. Get a first look at the lineups.
You know the top 3 are getting there.
First take from the players.
Understanding what I do well, and it's used the whole field.
And the first of many breakdowns every game night. A full night of baseball starts at 5. MLB Tonight's national pregame show. Weekdays on MLB Network.
Well, the fourth inning has been a huge problem for Jose Soriano. The BABIP has ticked way up. The ground ball's way down. We'll see if he can conquer his fourth inning blues tonight. He'll face Mookie Betts, Freddie Freeman, and Will Smith.
And the key for this one is to put up a 0. Otherwise, that conversation is going to be asked, in the post-game interviews all the time until you put that to rest and dominate in the fourth inning here.
Betts has the only Dodger hit so far, 2-0. How much is it already in his head?
No, there's no doubt it is, because everyone has asked him, what are you trying to do? What do I have to do better in the fourth inning? And right away here he's behind 2-0. So he's trying to make that perfect pitch already here in this inning because it's been put in his mind. That helps.
It's 2-1 now on Betts. 27 runs allowed in the fourth inning. That's the second most in the major leagues. Only Sandy Alcantara of the Marlins has allowed more. Some of it just might be coincidental, but it's happened, and it's happened a lot recently. 2-1. He's a bouncer to third, handled by Moncada. And a good throw across retires Mookie Betts.
Yeah, you take a look at our StatCast being powered by Google Cloud. Those hits allowed in that last start in the fourth inning against the Rays. 7 of them. 5 versus the sinker. 1 a slider, 1 a splitter. I mean, the pitches below the strike zone, sometimes you just got to give the hitters credit for that. But the others, those sinkers, when they're up like that, you're going to be able to make good contact with the barrel. So that's why you move and change different pitches in those spots, is to slow it down, the hitters, and not let them sit on that sinker.
Freddie Freeman had his second hardest hit ball of the season his last time up, but it was an out. Hit it right into the glove of Luis Renifo. Since that Betts single in the first, Soriano's retired 9 straight. The ball's in a strike here on Freeman.
98 after a good knuckle curve the first pitch. Big time separation of 13 miles per hour on those 2 pitches.
Swing and a miss, strike 3, up to 100 to blow away Freddie Freeman.
You know, and it's all about the Benjamins. 100-mile-an-hour gas. Doesn't happen often against Freddie Freeman, arguably one of the best pure hitters in the game. That got it by him. I think it was all set up by the 85 to start the at-bat.
Fourth strikeout for Soriano tonight. 2 down. And here is Will Smith. Smith lined out softly his first time, also to Renifo. Having 309 for the year, and that would be the #1 spot in the National League. He's not qualified, and hits this one off the back of the mound into center field. That one looked like it was headed for Renifo, and then hit off the back of the mound, it looked like, and got through.
Look at that. It almost, I felt like it was getting Soriano. I think I got him.
Let's see. Yeah, it hit him off the bottom of the foot, it looked like.
Yeah, that wasn't a kick save and a beauty that time.
It was right to Renifo.
He wouldn't even had to move.
Hard to move when it's 110 off the bat coming at your foot. So now Max Muncy will have a chance with 2 outs. Muncy flied out to deep center field his first time. been a pretty hot hitter for the Dodgers here of late. Good pitch to start him off with a strike.
Feels like even in his approach there, his stance, a little bit more of a crouch there, where he's got a lot of weight on that backside of that foot, where he's generating that power, the load going forward.
Swing and a miss here, 0-2, good splitter.
That was a real good one. That's good sequence working so far.
Mentioned all those players earlier who went to the Dodgers and turned their careers around, or at least had their best seasons. Well, you can't forget Muncy in that.
And he's had a lot of huge moment hits for the Dodgers in the postseason.
He's been a big factor in the last decade for them. Trying to hold his swing here, but he was able to. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
That splitter had some serious run. Ooh, that was pretty close. Could go on either way.
1 ball, 2 strikes now on Muncy. Bouncing ball, 4th inning, no problem. Jose Soriano puts up a 0.
Hey, Chicago, what do you say? Cubs are going to win today.
This is their chance to have another run. This is their time.
This is the Cubs division to lose this year.
They need to be singing the song quite a bit this year.
That's hammered. Kyle Tucker, welcome to the Cubs. Anthony swats it.
He's one of the most talented ball players.
Pete Crow Armstrong, what a stud.
Showed it Imanaga. It's about falling in love with him.
Seiya Suzuki with a grand slam.
And this is when you put the pedal to the metal.
I think we got a really good team.
That starting rotation, it doesn't get better than that.
Dominating night from Logan Gilbert.
Trying to be out there and take the ball as much as I can.
Swing and a miss against Luis Castillo.
It's wipeout stuff.
He's a legit ace.
Talk about depth. The Mariners really have.
What a masterpiece from George Kirby.
Just trying to go out there and give my team the best chance to win.
Julio Rodriguez is an absolute superstar out there in center field.
Go by zone Julio.
Once I go, I just want to have everything ready.
The guy's dangerous.
Julio.
The MLB Network podcast is here. Join your favorite on-air personalities for unique perspectives, in-depth interviews, and untold stories from on and off the field. The MLB Network podcast, presented by New Balance, Sundays at 11:30 Eastern.
Ready, it's Golick and Golick featuring Mike Golick Sr. and Mike Golick Jr. airing on FanDuel Sports Network all week long starting at noon. They bring the heat with bold takes, big personalities, and some of the biggest names in sports. Don't miss all the action weekdays at noon only on FanDuel Sports Network. Joe Adele will lead off here in the bottom of the 4th inning against Yoshinobu Yamamoto, who allowed a home run in first inning to start the game against Neto. There was a pitch timer violation called against Adele. He
wasn't in there quite at that 8-second mark. Make eye contact. I'm going to say he's ready to jump on the first pitch. Well, that would have been the second pitch there.
He was saying Yamamoto was the one not ready. It's Adele's responsibility to be in there and looking at him, whether he's looking back or not. 1 ball, 1 strike. Broken bat, bouncer, foul.
Rarely seen any pitch timer violations anymore.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like we've seen very many.
And it's made the game a million times better.
Quicker pace. The pitch timer has certainly been a big success. We've seen attendance rise pretty dramatically over the last few years.
I think the attendance this past week and the most was of what, 1.6 million, the highest attended baseball games in a weekend since 15.
Couple of strikeouts on Adele tonight, and that's, well, Adele's been thrown out of the game here. What is that about? Dan Iasonia, the home plate umpire, has ejected Joe Adele. We don't know if Joe said something to him. That's a big loss for the Angels here. Adele was not happy with that pitch timer violation, ends up striking out, and now he's been thrown out of this game. It sends the Angels outfield plans into certainly a different plan than intended. You see Adele kind of barking back at Anaehim on his way to the dugout. He got run.
Yeah, he wasn't happy about that. You don't want to be falling behind against Yamamoto no matter what.
I would imagine Campero is going to have to come into play right field. And now Luis Rengifo is the batter. There's also the possibility, well, we haven't seen it yet, of Rengifo going to play right field. And Christian Moore playing second base now that Adele has been thrown out.
I think that's getting closer and closer, Wayne.
Was the top of the fifth close enough, or we think we'll see it another?
I'm guessing there's a chance.
First time Adele's ever been ejected in his career.
I mean, you can see this the level of intensity in this game.
This ball hit well, but hanging for Pages to the track to make the catch. 2 outs. This was before the first pitch of the at bat. Adele surprised that pitch timer violation was called. It's got to be at the 8-second mark. Adele saying he was in the box and looking at him. We didn't see the clock there with that one, but Adele from the beginning there was upset about that call against him. Now d'Arnaud.
I'm not so sure I saw anything there that warranted that 0-1 count.
Well, we don't know where the clock was in regard to where Adele was standing there, but I think he was doing everything right.
Well, you can see this, the edge this game has everyone. First time Joe Adele's ever been thrown out of a game.
There's a strike to d'Arnaud at 22.
You rarely ever see Joe show any emotion like that.
Well, he can change a game with one swing.
Yes.
That's an unfortunate loss for the Angels tonight. That's a late call for strike 3. 1-2-3 inning for Yamamoto, his first tonight.
I'm Jesse's uncertainty, and I really thought house projects were my time to shine. One little, "Are you sure?" He gets stuck before he even got started. But Jesse's changed because of Thumbtack. With their guides, he knows exactly what to do and who to hire, and his house is looking great. Where does that leave me?
Uncertainty doesn't live here. You do. Take care of your home with Thumbtack. Download the app today.
The MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game. These games. All the games. Pregame. Postgame. And everything in between. This is baseball your way. With real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field, you catch it on the app.
In that fourth inning, which for whatever reason has caused him some issues. You see his pitch type in the fourth inning. Sinker, yes, of course, part of it. The splitter and the knuckle curve, better usage for him this time around in the fourth inning. It was a lengthy conversation with pitching coach Barry Enright before the game, trying to dive in with him about the issues that has presented Soriano so far this season in the fourth inning. After he successfully navigated that fourth, Barry came over to me, animated fist bump, a yeah, liking the results from his starter on the mound tonight.
Well, Jose Soriano has certainly been up to the task here tonight against the Dodgers. He's only allowed 2 singles so far in 4 innings. No Dodger has even been in scoring position so far tonight. Meanwhile, Gustavo Campero is in the game. to play right field, so the Angels elect Campero instead of Christian Moore going into second base and putting Rengifo in right field. Here is Andy Pages as he chops one foul against Soriano to start the 5th inning now.
But a guy with 25 home runs and 70 RBIs is no longer in the game for the Halos.
It's a tough one for this lineup. They've been so reliant on the long ball. Angels have the 4th most homers in the major leagues. And they've hit one tonight. No balls and a strike on Pages.
He's got a good swing, really. When you look at what he has done from what we saw in the past. Granted, he's still a young player. He's susceptible to chasing pitches out of the strike zone, but that is a short, compact swing he has. Got him to chase a knuckle curve last time. He's got a chance to drop that one again.
Some good power years in the minor leagues. Teoscar Hernandez on the bench tonight, but Pages has become the everyday center fielder for this Dodger ball club. 0-2. Has struck out earlier on a pitch out of the zone.
That was a breaking ball knuckle curve off the plate. He's staying in on him so far with back-to-back sinkers.
Mind seeing if he can try to get him to chase again here. Pages does expand his zone quite a bit. He doesn't walk much.
So going back in again, maybe a split.
One did not entice him. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Dodgers fell to the Blue Jays yesterday in a game where they had 23 men reach base. They've only had 2 men reach base here so far tonight. They've lost a game where they had 10 walks and 10 hits. The first time in over 40 years.
I think they might even have 13 walks in that one yesterday.
Yeah.
Whew. That's some serious traffic.
Only 4 runs. That's in there. Strike 3.
Dropped a knuckle curve.
5 strikeouts for Soriano.
Drops that in there with some good spin to it after a number of sinkers, mix in a splitter, freezes him on a knuckle curve.
1 out. The batter will be Conforto, also struck out his first time. Mookie Betts singled with 1 out in the first. Will Smith with 2 outs in the 4th. And a ball that hit off the bottom of Soriano's cleat and went into center field, or else that likely would have been an out as well. Soriano has the stuff to dominate any lineup. He's showing that once again here tonight. The issue has been these innings or games that, for whatever reason, almost inexplicable. He's given up a lot of runs in certain games. But he has the stuff to do this every single time he takes them out. Ball, 1 strike.
Pretty efficient so far. For a team that's pretty patient at the plate.
Dodgers do draw their fair share of walks. They've certainly won a lot of games this year. Not as many as some thought they would, at least not yet. Maybe they'll go on a big run. They're going to get healthier. Their pitchers, including Roki Sasaki, expected to come back. Snell just came back. Glasnow has been back for a few weeks. There's Mark Pryor, the pitching coach, with Glasnow. There's Snell.
Yeah, 10 punch outs the other day in the game.
They still have some other guys out, but the Dodgers right now only a 2-game lead in the National League West over the Padres, who are in San Francisco tonight. Conforto lines it, caught by a leaping Moncada.
Nice play. Timing was perfect. Sinker, it was elevated, and speaking of elevated, Moncada showing some hops. Soriano liking that play. He's like, oh, I didn't get that sinker down, but my defense picked me up.
Now 2 away, and the batter Alex Freeland. Padres and Giants are scoreless in the 5th inning. The Dodgers play the Padres this weekend and next weekend.
They seem to get along pretty well, I think.
So by the end of next weekend, the Padres will certainly have had their chance to go head-to-head with the Dodgers. On top of that, you know, if you win the division and finish with the third best record, you still end up in the wild card round. And that's where the Dodgers would be right now. Milwaukee is now 30 games above 500. They won again tonight, their 10th straight victory. They've had two 10-game winning streaks since the beginning of July.
Unreal.
The Phillies won tonight as well. The Dodgers are currently a game behind the Phillies for the second best record in the National League. It certainly makes the path to the World Series a lot harder when you have to go through that wild card round. 2 balls, 1 strike on Freeland. If the season ended today, they'd play the Mets in the wild card. So that would be certainly an interesting matchup. The Padres would be lined up with the Cubs. A lot of good teams in the National League this year. 3-1 on Freeland.
Big pitch here. Got to throw a strike.
And it's ball 4 instead of 2-out walk. That's the first free pass tonight.
Boy, the knuckle curve has been really, really good for Jose Soriano so far tonight. Getting chases out of the strike zone has shown he can throw for a strike, but then expanding and gets the hitters to swing down and in on that. They have to deal with 97, 98, and then that knuckle curve at 87.
Is there ever a batter that you need to get out more than this one? It's 2-0. And Alex Call serves one to the right field corner. It slices foul. But if Call gets on base here, Shohei comes up for the 3rd time representing the go-ahead run. It is a massive shift in this game. This one hitter here in the 5th inning with the score 2-0.
That's why we say so often those 2-out walks, it just give that opponent a little bit of momentum. But this is a huge batter for Soriano and the Angels.
That's right in there, 0-2. Call was looking for, but it was not a fastball right down the middle. The ball's 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, strike 3.
Talk about a huge punch out. Another knuckle curve. That's 5, Tiny. Season high on that punch out, a knuckle curve.
And he leaves Ohtani in the on deck circle as he gets through 5.
Right this second at some convenience store somewhere, man, I'm thirsty. Someone really wants a soda. But that same someone's stuck between something with too much buzz or something way too boring. What if there were a better soda?
Hey, yo! Read the sign.
Weird policy, but okay.
Get a poppy.
Okay, that's what's up. A soda with 5 grams of sugar?
Drink it, you buy it.
Dude, yes.
Guess I'm buying it.
This is not Viagra. It's Rose Sparks. Made with 2 active ingredients instead of just 1, it dissolves under your tongue to work faster. Rose Sparks contain tadalafil, which stays active for up to 36 hours for around-the-clock results. Earn a round of applause with Rose Sparks. Connect with the provider and see if they're right for you at ro.co/OMG.
Angels City Connect hat, first 25,000 fans Saturday, August 23rd against the Cubs. Receive an Angels City Connect hat courtesy of Yakult probiotic drink. Visit angels.com/promotions. Jose Soriano got a big out in the 5th inning. retiring Alex Call before things snowballed on him, and Shohei would have been the go-ahead run had Call reached. Now Shohei will lead off the 6th, where he can only harm you so much.
And you always love that with Shohei leading off an inning and not having base runners on ahead of him. That takes your focus away. You're thinking you have to make that perfect pitch every time. You do against him.
A little check swing and a base hit for Teodosio.
He looked like he was playing pickleball there, returning the serve.
Well, Zach Neto, our Arco, top-tier play on the first pitch tonight.
3rd time this season he's homered on the first pitch he has seen. Oh, 400 plus.
Neto also with a walk tonight. 8 leadoff homers this year. Brian Downing's record has been surpassed. Downing at 7 in the 1987 season.
Superman no more. The leader.
And now it's Magneto.
Yes. It's got to be a superhero.
Yamamoto being warned about eye contact. A little late for Joe Adele's taste.
Yes.
Balls, 2 strikes on Adele. This place is jam-packed here on a beautiful night. The Angels and the Dodgers, the Freeway Series, sellouts expected for all 3 of these games. Have an even different vibe here on Wednesday when Shohei's on the mound. Be his first time pitching here as a visitor.
Away 21-8 with a 2.22 ERA here on this mound.
Been almost 2 years since we've seen him on the mound at Angel Stadium. He got hurt in August of 2023.
Make an argument. His 3 years, his last 3 years with the Angels were the best maybe in sports. What he did on the mound is dominant on the mound and at the plate.
It propelled him into the conversation of one of the 10 greatest players of all time. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Neto, and he didn't hurt himself last year going 50-50 in that regard.
Yeah, that helped a little bit.
2-2, and he very well could be the MVP again this year, which would be his 4th, which would put him in a class only with Barry Bonds. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Neto. And he'd be the first player to win MVP twice in both leagues.
He's got some competition, though.
Certainly Kyle Schwarber stands out in that regard. Schwarber now leads the National League in home runs with 42. See Shohei's mural still on display here at Angel Stadium. There's a liner and a base hit for Neto. Teodosio's on his way to 3rd. Conforto won't even throw it.
That was a great read. Because of the way he has to field that baseball, it's going to be a difficult one to turn, pivot back, and throw to 3rd. Tremendous base running by Teodosio. Another good swing by Zach Neto.
We've not seen the Angels be super aggressive this year on taking those extra bases, but there was Teodosio doing exactly that.
His read was perfect. He sees where he's at and knows it's going to be a tough throw. And when you're facing a great pitcher like this, you got to take chances.
It's such a game changer to have someone who can fly like that in your lineup. So now back-to-back hits, and the Angels are set up here against Yamamoto in the 5th. Strike to Yoshinobu.
Wow, that's way off the plate.
Yoshinobu flied out to deep left center in the 1st, struck out his last time. Yamamoto's allowed 4 hits now. He's also walked 4. Oh, 2 the count.
Well, the right guy up here too when you need that run to come across. Look at that outfield defense. Pretty deep in center for Paez, but Florida playing shallow in left though.
Angels want to get at least 1 and a chance for a big inning here. 1st and 3rd, nobody out in the middle of their order up. Teodosio is at 3rd base, Neto at 1st. Good speed for both. And Yoshinobu is hit by a pitch which will load the bases, but hit on the hand, which is always a concern.
Third batter that Yamamoto has hit. I mean, Yoshinobu is right on the plate. Neto's right on the plate. Both get hit quite a bit.
You're going to stand there. That comes with the territory, no question.
That's a scary spot. Already have the game in which Adele has been ejected. Gotta believe this is going to be a tough one to keep Yoshinobu in this game also.
It's the 10th time that he's been hit by a pitch this year.
I mean, look how he is right on the dish. Gets him in the back wrist there too.
Who even is the backup first baseman right now? Darno maybe, I don't know. Peraza possibility. He's taken some reps there recently, so Yoshinobu hoping to stay in this one though after he was hit on the hand.
He's got that tremendous threshold for pain because of all the foul balls off his foot and legs. But this one looks very uncomfortable.
At that left hand, the left wrist. Yoshinobu is going to give it a go, it looks like, for now. Sometimes we see guys run the bases and they don't come back out in the next half inning either.
This looks like Peraza would be the only one that would be able to go in there at first base.
Yoshinobu will stay in the game. Bases loaded, no outs. And with that, Mark Pryor comes to the mound along with the interpreter for both Yamamoto and Shohei. Trout will have a chance to give the Angels an extended lead after a quick ride with Hyundai.
Enjoy the new car.
Thank you.
Deal so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Houston beat Boston tonight 7-6. Garrett Crochet and Nathan Eovaldi both had rough nights tonight. Crochet gave up 5 runs. So did Eovaldi for Texas. So some of the American League Cy Young candidates. Skubal against the Angels Friday. All with recent rough outings. Houston winning 7-6. Alex Bregman homered in his first at bat against the Astros in Houston. Carlos Correa had a big hit in that game. Seems like no time has passed at all with Correa in another uniform. He has returned to Houston and it's like the same old guy. Astros are a game up over the Mariners in the AL West. Here's Trout with the bases loaded. Where Trout's patience forces the pitcher into the zone here with the bases loaded.
Especially you always want to get ahead that first pitch, and that one not called a strike, so behind already against a patient hitter in Trout.
Check swing, he went around. Trout a .387 hitter lifetime with the bases loaded. He's hit 10 home runs in these Freeway Series games over the years. He has not homered against the Dodgers in front of an audience since 2019. He's able to at least make.
I don't know how he fouled that one off. That was a pretty good split.
He owns a golf course.
Yes. Yes, he does. Now you think, okay, so in that splitter down, does he try to elevate a fastball again? See if Trout can make some contact on it. 1-2
on Trout. Bases loaded here in the 5th. And an inside-out swing and a base hit to right. Teodosio scores. Neto comes in. Mike Trout, a 2-run single. The Angels are up 4-0.
What a clutch swing by Trouty on that one. A splitter. Then inside out. Gets the job done with 2 strikes. Interesting. Yamamoto's looking up the scoreboard thinking, I think I made the good pitch. And Trout, little inside out. That's short direct to that one right there. That's the only way you make good contact like that.
Now he's still incredibly strong. Still has excellent bat speed. Combine that, and that pitch on the hands was fought off into the perfect spot.
It's a 92-mile-an-hour splitter.
It's his first RBI against the Dodgers in 4 years. And he's closing in on Tim Salmon for the second most in Angels history.
Those 2 RBIs right there were huge for the Angels, and Mike Trout had 2 strikes on him.
4-0. Still nobody out. And ball 1 to Taylor Ward as Yamamoto gets near that 85 pitch mark. Over 100 a handful of times this year. It has not been a very crisp performance here from Yamamoto in this one.
And it goes back to another solid performance by the offense against an elite pitcher on the mound. Talked a little bit about that on the pregame show. Talk about a lot, especially when you had those good swings just recently in Detroit against Scooble.
Ball 2 strikes on Taylor Ward. Well, 4 runs tonight. The Angels have had at least 6 in each of their last 4 games against the Dodgers. It's the longest streak they've had in franchise history. And they're trying to win their 5th straight game against the Dodgers for the first time in 15 years. They're trying to win the three-way series outright for the first time in 6. Bouncer to third. Muncy goes to second for the force out there. Good effort on the double play try, but Ward safe at first.
Yeah, nice hustle by Taylor Ward getting down there. I thought that was going to be double play. Looking in, but there's no doubt he beat that out. It's a long throw from Muncy. Once he thought he had a shot at a double play, otherwise he just goes right to third base and gets that out. Maybe makes the throw across the diamond.
It was close enough where you can understand Muncy's thought process there. 4-0, the Angels in front. There's Moncada with an RBI back in the first inning. A chance to drive in another here as he takes ball 1 with Shotwell now at third base and Ward at first.
First time he hasn't swung at the first pitch yet.
I think he wanted to.
Yes, he did. He's made his presence already. He's made a nice defensive play at third base and an RBI single. Top of the order coming up for the Dodgers. You just want to keep adding on here.
Pitches now, 25 in this inning alone. They work hard in the first inning as well. Angels got 2 then, they have 2 now.
I believe I might see that splitter.
Bounce toward the middle. Freeland won't reach it, a base hit. In comes Shotwell, heading for third is Ward. The throw there too late. RBI for Moncada, his second tonight. 5-0 Halos.
Hakuna Moncada tonight. Good aggressive base running today too, Wayne. I'm liking those taking that extra bases. You mentioned they haven't done it a whole lot. That was a splitter that stayed up, and he got that by Freeland at second.
Angels actually have the second fewest extra bases taken in the major leagues this year. I think Seattle has been less aggressive than the Angels.
One thing earlier today, Capero was doing a lot of bunting.
Here's Gustavo Campero batting for the first time after Adele got rung earlier. Chance for more. It's now Ward at third and Moncada at first. Here's a strike. Here's Erica.
Yeah, from the Angels dugout, Joe Adele, when he steps into the box, he kind of does a little bounce with his knees. He was engaged with Yamamoto on the mound. You see that glance quickly down. That's what Iasonia saw for the pitch timer violation. Obviously, he struck out following that. Joe said, hey, I didn't appreciate that. And then the hook from Iasonia. So it was that quick glance from the helmet that he saw, which caused the timer violation.
Yeah, but what did he really say?
I don't know. You want some lip reading? Nah, that's not my lane.
You're close enough, I think, to hear the real thing. No balls, 2 strikes on Campera. You get the picture. Joe Adele got ejected. There's a bouncer. It's Betts. His only play to first, so a run will score. 6-0 and RBI for Campero.
Especially with 2 strikes of contact.
You want every run imaginable here.
Oh, definitely. And the way the defense was set up, it was going to be an impossible play to be able to turn 2. How far Freeland was in the hole there.
Now, they barely got one. Campero was only out by a step, so he gets the RBI. The Angels are in a 6-0 advantage over the Dodgers, so it's the 5th straight game in which the Angels have scored at least 6 times against Dodger pitching. Jose Soriano enjoying the extra support as he's put together a good ball game so far. 2 times through the order, he's allowed just 2 hits.
His mindset has to be it's a 0-0 game. A lot of pitches from Yamamoto here. Yamamoto's just not quite as crisp tonight.
Certainly not. This will be a 5-inning effort for him tonight. He'll come back after the 6th most likely. He's given up 6 runs in a game for the first time in his major league career.
I think Rengifo is swinging here at 3-0. As well as he's been swinging the bat lately.
Strike. It's 3-1. A spot where Rengifo probably could have done some damage.
Oh. Might be it for him now.
5 walks, 6 runs, 6 hits. One of the worst outings Yamamoto has ever had. And he gets knocked out here in the 5th.
at the concert? And I'm courtside thanks to Game Time.
Game Time has concert tickets?
Yeah, look. It's the best way to guarantee you're getting the lowest price to your favorite artist, even last minute.
When we started Warby Parker, we just sold glasses. And only online. But people liked them. A lot. So we offered more things. Like sunglasses and contacts. And then we thought, what if we sold eyewear online and in stores? So we did that. And now we have stores in neighborhoods all over. There you can chat with friendly opticians and get eye exams from top-notch doctors. Now, no matter where you go, we've got your eyes covered.
Ooh, that's a lovely view.
What are you two looking at?
Tip pick.
What did you say?
Tip pick. Tickets to the show with no hidden fees.
FanDuel Sports Network brought to you by UCI Health. Compassionate expert care for everyone in the region. Learn more at UCIHealth.org. And by the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Deals so right, it almost feels wrong. Only at your SoCal Hyundai dealers. For a time in the early part of the Angels franchise, they shared the Dodger Stadium together. Angels refer to it more as Chavez Ravine when it was their turn to play there in the early 1960s before they moved here to what was then Anaheim Stadium near the Big A.
Tremendous crowd here tonight.
The pitcher for the Dodgers is Alexis Diaz.
Fastball 94-97, slider.
Is the younger brother of the Mets closer Edwin Diaz. Two brothers are very close. A liner to right by Darno, and that will end the inning. Big inning for the Angels, 4-run score, and it was Mike Trout, bases loaded, 2-run single, the big hit here in the 5th.
Every game night is a chance to go big with MLB Big Inning. Turn on baseball's only nightly show that brings you the biggest plays of the night, live and commercial-free.
Strikes him out.
No one stacks more clutch plays into one live show with up to 4 games on a single screen.
Out of here! He is on fire. It's a walk-off winner.
Change up game night with baseball's biggest game changer, MLB Big Inning, presented by Nissan. Every night, all season long on MLB.tv.
Step up to the plate and get ready to play ball. The baseball show for kids where you can learn about batting, fielding, and everything in between from the real pros. Every swing is a big hit on Play Ball. Saturday mornings at 10 Eastern on MLB Network.
It's a great night for baseball.
This matchup features some of the best talent in the game. A lot of power, a lot of marquee names.
Here we go. Buckle up, folks. There's a guy who wants to be in the spotlight. The bats have come alive. A showstopper. We're just playing Powerball.
This place doesn't know what hit him.
These teams are entertaining, are they not?
The show continues. Experience game-to-game coverage of the night's biggest moments, live and commercial-free. MLB Network Strike Zone, Wednesday and Friday nights all season.
Your day in baseball starts with MLB Central. Lead off your morning with in-depth breakdowns, interviews with the players, and a little bit of everything else. The baseball day begins with MLB Central, weekdays at 10 a.m. Eastern, only on MLB Network.
Look at our All-State good hands replay. The pitch-by-pitch against Shohei Ohtani by Jose Soriano. Sinker, splitter. They went back to another splitter. That one overthrown. Splitter, a sinker inside, but then punched him out. All set up by that sinker in the first pitch. And that knuckle curve, the exact same play, almost exact same spot. Get a swing and miss against Shohei Ohtani.
The Angels well in command now. They lead 6-0. Jose Soriano's allowed just 2 singles and a walk. The Dodgers, who had all kinds of trouble knocking in runs yesterday, have not even had a man in scoring position tonight. Here is Ohtani leading off the 6th, backing away from ball 1.
Chafing up in the bullpen, though.
Soriano is about to throw his 85th pitch of the game. He's on the bench for a long while during that 5th inning.
Part of it, too, he's already at a spot where he's a career high in everything across the board as far as innings, games, pitches, all that.
He's up to 142 innings now for the year. 3-0 on Ohtani. Shohei 0 for 2 tonight, struck out his last time. A 4-pitch walk begins the 6th inning.
That's what you don't want to do. You'd rather have Shohei just hit a ball hard somewhere than lead off walk.
And Barry Enright immediately comes to the mound. Soriano, only the 2nd time this year he's had 6 strikeouts and no runs allowed through 5 innings. That great outing he had against the A's when he took a no-hitter. The 6th inning was the only other time. Trying to work with a big lead here. The Dodgers have their big bats coming up. Mookie Betts will hit after we find out what's to eat at Jack in the Box.
My bonus jack combo with up to 3 patties, starting at $4.49.
Welcome to Jack in the Box.
Angels up 6 on the Dodgers, something that hasn't happened a whole lot over the last several years. It's only the 3rd time since 2017 the Angels have had a 6-run lead in a game against the Dodgers. They won the others in blowouts 9-2 and 10-1 here at Angel Stadium. Trying to make sure this one goes that way as well. Here is Mookie Betts. Mentioned that Astros win tonight 7-6. They held off Boston. They did not use Josh Hader at the end of the game. Joe Espada said afterward Hader's having some shoulder issues. Ball hit to center field. Teodosio got a really good jump, came in quickly and makes the catch.
I just love how aggressive he is in the outfield.
He's got some motor out there.
Cover some ground. We saw he had a great base running too, going first to third on Neto's hit.
Puts that head down and charges forward at incredible high rate of speed. Here's Freeman.
Nice job by Travis d'Arnaud behind the plate blocking. He's done a real nice job so far working with Soriano.
Shohei at first, not that he'd run with a 6-0 deficit, but he does have 17 steals this year.
He got thrown out yesterday trying to steal third. Dave Roberts was wondering why he tried that one.
Happened every now and then here too. 1 ball, no strikes on Freeman. Ground ball to second. Renifo has it, throws to Neto for 1. For the first 2, a double play.
Mr. Double Play on the mound. Incredible. 25 double plays turned behind him.
And 6 scoreless innings against the Dodgers tonight.
Relive the biggest plays from every game with Abby LeVar on Quick Pitch. Late nights and early mornings on MLB Network. Catch up on all the baseball action with a triple play. Kevin Millar, Ryan Dempster, and Sierra Santos. 3 hosts joined by baseball's biggest stars for the best interview in baseball. Intentional Talk. Weekdays only on MLB Network. Some moments are too big to miss.
Did he do it? He did! 4 home runs for Kurtz!
MLB Tonight brings you closer to the biggest plays from around the league as they happen.
What a play! Oh,
Plus, highlights and reactions from the moments that matter most.
We just got to keep doing what we're doing and go out there and play our baseball.
MLB Tonight, only on MLB Network.
Every game night is a chance to go big with MLB Big Inning. Turn on baseball's only nightly show that brings you the biggest plays of the night, live and commercial-free.
Strikes him out.
No one stacks more clutch plays into one live show with up to 4 games on a single screen.
Out of here! He is on fire. It's a walk-off winner.
Change up game night with baseball's biggest game changer, MLB Big Inning, presented by Nissan. Every night, all season long on MLB.tv.
For every Saturday night home game, and stay to enjoy a postgame Saturday night fireworks show driven by your SoCal Hyundai dealers. Visit angels.com/promotions for more details. It's been all Angels here tonight. 6-0. 2 in the first, 4 in the fifth. Yamamoto a career high in runs allowed. Jose Soriano excellent tonight.
Really, really good. Get that good conversation. Barry Enright coming out and talked to him right away. And got quick 3 outs. Rushing in for Freddie Freeman.
I think Dave Roberts will get his veterans out of a game earlier than most managers. Thinking about the long haul and what they want to be a 7-month season. Freddie Freeman, such a vital part of that. His ankle injury, and if they can get him out of a game earlier, they're down 6-0. The likelihood of a comeback is not very high, so be it. Dave Roberts thinking about where he wants his team to end up.
Another pitch timing violation.
This is Teodosio leading off here in the bottom of the 6th against Diaz. It was a pitch timer violation against the pitcher. So we've seen a couple of them tonight.
Well, from never seeing any till 2 tonight.
Surprised the Reds gave up on Alexis Diaz. He was an all-star closer for them a couple of years ago.
Real good arm too.
I feel like some pedigree there with his brother. He's had really a very good career, Edwin Diaz.
Boy, that last big inning was started by the at-bat by Teodosio punching that ball to right field.
Kind of an excuse me swing, and it sparked that rally. He strikes out here though against Alexis Diaz. 1 out. Diaz is 28. Terry Francona gets to Cincinnati, and he certainly has his thoughts and ways that he wants to do things. And Diaz just didn't fit in anymore.
Playing pretty well. They've been in that wild card conversation. Been a tough one tonight.
And they lost to the Phillies tonight. Reds dropped in a 4-1 game. Phillies scored 4 in the 8th to come back and win. Reds are trying to catch the Mets as they free fall. The Mets have lost 7 in a row. Entered today just a game and a half up on Cincinnati. The Mets are off today, so they gained a half game, 2 games up on the Reds.
Well, after we saw them after the All-Star break, we were thinking that team might be a team to worry about in the postseason.
They swept the Angels, and they look good in that series. And they haven't won many games since then. Mets and Yankees both are just barely hanging on to the last wild card spots in their respective leagues. The Yankees won tonight. They beat Minnesota, who they always beat. They are 80 games above 500 against the Twins over the last decade.
Unbelievable. They must have been so excited to see the Twins come into town with that kind of success. Speaking of success, Zach Neto, what a game he's had. Leadoff home run. He's got a walk, single, scored a run.
Neto has certainly sparked the Angels tonight. He fouls this one back. And the Angels, well, in the middle of the Dodger-Padre rivalry, right? Literally, they are in the middle along I-5 between the Dodger Stadium and Petco Park. And the Angels, they're kind of a Switzerland about it. Here's a drive to left center. Back for it is Paez out near the wall. It's gone to the California Spectacular. Zach Neto rips his 2nd homer tonight.
What a magnificent game for Magneto. 2 home runs, now giving him 19 on the season. He came to play today against the Dodgers. First pitch he saw, hits it out. What a game, 3 for 3. And all so close again for another 20-20-20 season.
His next home run will put him there. The Angels kick the extra point, 7-0 against the Dodgers. San Diego has just taken a 4-1 lead in San Francisco. Freddie Fermin with a homer for the Padres. So if the Padres win and the Angels win, San Diego is just 1 game out of first. The Padres have won 11 of their last 15, so they are right on the Dodgers' heels now.
Thanks for a fun weekend.
Back-to-back weekends with first place on the line in the National League West.
Talk about attendance records over that last weekend. That's going to jump that up there.
Shonowell lines one to right field. 2 outs in the inning. Zach Neto with a pair of home runs tonight.
Well, went down and got that pitch, and he lined it out left center. I mean, that is how strong Neto is. It's a slider. It's 107 miles per hour exit velocity off the bat.
Tar is humming tonight. 1 to Trout. So now 1 more homer from Neto and 2 from Ohtani would give the Angels 5 players with 20 this year.
By the way, this, even though that was an out, it was a good swing there for Shonowell. It's good to see that after getting hit.
Fly ball to center field. This one won't carry. Paez is there, and Trout is the final out. And Zach Neto got all of this one. His 2nd home run tonight. It's all Angels against the Dodgers.
There's certain players in every lineup that make the lineup go. Speed, power, he is a difference maker.
Ketel Marte! He's done it one more time!
The best second baseman in the game, that's Ketel Marte.
There goes Corbin. Just incredible speed.
He wants to bury people. He just doesn't want to beat you. He wants to drive you into the ground.
They're tearing the cover off the ball.
We play to win. We've played that way all year. I guess this is just another example of that. We know what's in that locker room. We know the heart we have.
Yordan Alvarez is just becoming this consistent hitting machine.
The big man who wears 44 is 4 for 4.
Face of the franchise, everything that is Houston now.
He's top 5 in every category for the Houston Astros historically.
Always just assume they're going to play in the ALCS.
There's no effort. Boom.
And you can kiss that goodbye. That's a game winner.
Late inning heroics once again. He's a legend.
Unbelievable.
The 611 Podcast meets MLB Network. Join longtime teammates and former MVPs Jimmy Rollins and Ryan Howard, plus other former players for unfiltered conversations about baseball, culture, and life. Only on MLB Network.
The player of the game, Jose Soriano, dominated the Dodgers tonight.
Yeah, 6 punch-outs in the game, 0 runs. It's 2 hits allowed and 91 pitches. Got his customary ground ball double play, turned his knuckle curve. Today was a difference maker. 5 punch-outs with the knuckle curve.
A double play for good measure at the end of his night. Dodgers did not even get a man in scoring position with this 7-0 game, a football score.
Yeah, the extra point was kicked. Coach Harbaugh's happy about that extra point being kicked.
A real football guy in the house, and see his son there ripping the halo too. I love Jim Harbaugh. Erica, tell me more about my favorite football coach.
Well, here's the thing. The Angels tried to give him great seats behind home plate, right? You want to treat your VIP guests the right way, as they always do. But Jim Harbaugh has a thing about catching foul balls, remember? He's caught 22 foul balls, so he asked, I want to sit in a section of the stadium where I can catch some more foul balls. A lot of those coming when he was a kid, going to games in Michigan, a lot of Tigers games, but 22 foul balls, so he's in a spot to catch more foul balls, I guess.
And most importantly, he's a real Chicago Bear. And that's the guy they should have hired to be the head coach a couple of years ago.
Oh, what is the movie, Frozen? Let It Go?
No, I'm not gonna, and I never will. Will Smith.
Charger fans are happy.
Yeah, they certainly will. They certainly should be. He's one of the best football coaches out there. And we'll see if the Chargers can take a big leap forward this year.
I think they got a chance to be really special this year. I mean, they're in a tough division, and they got a team in there. It's always pretty good.
Yeah, really tough division. Yeah. Kansas City has been a perennial powerhouse. Denver's got a great defense. Nobody ever really knows what the Raiders are going to do.
Yeah, no. Well, they do have a new coach, though. He's been successful. Pete Carroll's been a pretty successful coach.
I forgot he had landed there. 3-2 on Will Smith. Fly ball to right, and it's Campero there for the first down. The Spectrum 7th inning stretch is on its way. Luis Garcia, who started this year with the Dodgers, and is now in his 3rd different tenure with the Angels.
He turned his season around when he went to the Nationals. Had some ups and downs with the Dodgers, but really turned it on when he went to the Nationals.
He's only given up 2 runs in his 14 appearances since leaving the Dodgers. Here's Muncy 0 for 2 tonight. Dodgers have not even had a man in scoring position in this game.
This is a good splitter he has. Really going back to Soriano, I really liked his use of his knuckle curve, and got to give a lot of credit to Darno. Forced him to use that pitch. Splitter was solid, sinker good.
Saw a tweet from Stanford Steve, you know him, Scott Van Pelt's guy. It says Zach Neto is a stud.
Yeah, I would think so.
That's what everyone needs to learn about. Zach Neto has really become an incredibly good player. Strike to Muncy. An outstanding defender at shortstop.
We've been talking with Dan Petrie, who's doing the color analyst job for the Tigers. He came over, he goes, I love this kid. And he could do so much, so well. Alan Trammell said the same thing. He's a big fan of his.
Like every day that passes, a new pair of eyes opens to the talents of Zach Neto. He's been as good or close to as good as any shortstop in the majors this year. And he doesn't get near the publicity of any of those guys.
He missed some time to start the season also.
No, he'd probably be even closer to those three at the top. You hear all about Witt, and rightfully so, and Seager. Seager has had an incredible career, and he's done and accomplished so much in October. Neto hasn't had that chance yet. Jeremy Pena has as well. But Zach Neto is so talented. And he's such a great player, and he cares so much about helping his team every day. And he deserves every accolade, and they're going to come with more eyes that get peeled back to his talents day in and day out.
I mean, we talk a lot about the offense, but 11 defensive runs saved this season, 11 last year.
So 3-2 on Muncy. Muncy always patient, draws a walk.
It feels like you have to strike him out in the strike zone.
Yeah, you do.
He doesn't.
You can.
He doesn't expand. Yeah, you can strike him out in the zone, but it's got to be a strike.
Yeah. Doesn't chase a lot. There's Pages, who does chase a lot. He struck out twice today. Luis Garcia in relief of Soriano, who was incredibly good tonight. The Dodgers have a man in scoring position for the first time in this game. After Muncy's walk, a quick base hit by Pages.
See how quick his hands are. Ball was hit extremely hard.
Angels trying to clinch the Freeway Series victory. They have not won a Freeway Series outright since 2019. And swept the Dodgers at Dodger Stadium in May. And they've got a big lead here tonight, opening up this 3-game series. Ball 1 to Conforto. Tomorrow night, 6:30, it'll be Emmett Sheehan pitching for the Dodgers in that game. Right now, the Angels starter is listed as Tyler Anderson tomorrow. Sheehan will make his 8th appearance in his 6th start this year.
It's a big pitch right now.
It's 2-0 on Conforto. And now it's 3-0. So Garcia letting the water get a little warmer here.
And you're working your way, getting closer and closer to that top of the lineup.
That's what you don't want. Brock Burke is getting ready for Shohei. Yeah, they took Freeman out of the game. There's a strike. So it's Shohei and then Mookie and then Dalton Rushing batting in Freeman's spot.
Back to the 97-mile-an-hour fastball.
Just announced the sellout crowd here tonight. It is 44,571. 5th sellout here at the Big A this year. lines him up. Alex Freeland is due up. Here comes Barry Enright. We showed you Burke getting ready. Undoubtedly, that's the case this inning gets to Ohtani. Dodgers have him loaded. We'll take a quick ride with Kia.
The Kia K4 and K5.
Alex Freeland will bat with the bases loaded here. The Angels have been in front since Zach Neto hit a home run to lead off the game. It's been a 2-homer night for Neto, his 3rd career multi-homer game. It's only the 4th Angel to ever have 2 homers in a game against the Dodgers. Garrett Anderson did it. Mike Napoli and Cole Calhoun the others.
Well, there's free passes. You never want to see those. Especially with all the power this team has, the Dodgers.
Freeland has a walk and a ground out. The power really starts over again with Shohei. Angels trying to get this inning over with before then. Strike 1 to Freeland.
Curveball first pitch.
Not a young guy either, Luis Garcia. He's 38 years old. He'll still get it up there. 99. Long inning here for Garcia. 25 pitches, only 1 out. 2 walks, a base hit. The Dodgers trying to get some life back after falling behind 7-zip tonight.
Tried to get him to chase that split. He went out of the zone a little bit before that splitter.
Alex Call is on deck. Dodgers do have Teoscar Hernandez on the bench.
Another 99 twice in the sequence. 99-mile-an-hour fastball.
Ball 2 strikes on the rookie Freeland. Bounce back to the mound. Garcia throws it home. Darno to first. Double play.
Wow, the old favorite one. 1, 2, 3.
Garcia gets out of the inning. The Spectrum's 7th inning stretch is coming up next.
Thanks to Game Time.
Game Time has concert tickets?
Yeah, look. It's the best way to guarantee you're getting the lowest price to your favorite artist, even last minute.
What time is it? It's game time! Should've used TickPick.
Wait, what'd you say?
TickPick. Look.
Oh, whoa, dude.
What? There are no hidden fees. What'd you guys think I said?
Oh, TickPick. I thought you said...
Stretch in the Bronx tonight. The Yankees against their old punching bag, the Twins. They win it 6-2. They had 4 solo homers. Cody Bellinger got it started for New York tonight. All the game is big right now for the Yankees, trying to hang on to the last wild card spot in the American League. Giancarlo Stanton also going deep in that game for the Yanks.
Boy, some majestic power for Stanton has throughout his career. Just short, and he crushes it.
Ben Rice hit one out into the right field corner in the Bronx tonight. So the Yankees get an important win against Minnesota at Yankee Stadium this evening. Mentioned the return of Alex Bregman to Houston. And what a return it was on the first pitch. He hit one out against Christian Javier, was also returning from the injured list tonight. Carlos Correa's first home game back with the Astros as well. So the boys were back in town in Houston, certainly
yes,
tonight.
that was, and the Astros able to win that. But what a game so far for the Halos. Zach Neto, 2 home runs. Moncada's had a really big game, and what Mike Trout's at bat with the bases loaded, 2-run single was really, really important for the club. They played great. Soriano was unbelievable on the bump today.
And the biggest hit in this game really came from Trout on that bases loaded swing. Neto 2 homers, 3 runs scored tonight, and Jose Soriano, good bounce back effort. That 4th inning, we talked a lot about it. He was able to get through it tonight.
And the best thing about that, they won't be talking about it, asking about it anymore after a great performance against the Dodgers through the 4th inning.
Our Spectrum, a 7th inning stretch here tonight. Brings us to Taylor Ward leading off in this bottom of the 7th. The Dodgers had their first real scoring chance of the game in the top of the 7th. And they didn't do anything with it. A double play ball off the bat of Alex Freeland ended that. As the new pitcher, Jack Dreyer, fires in a strike to Taylor Ward. So Dreyer is on the mound, and the new center fielder is Teodosio's old former high school teammate, Justin Dean.
By the way, everything was done well in that double play. If you're watching at home, too, as you see Dean out in center field. Garcia under control, and you just want to get that out at home. But a good throw, and then a quick throw from Darno to get a 1-2-3 double play. Well executed.
One, two, three. The easiest double play that there could be. Sean Anderson, who was added back to the roster today, ready in the Angels bullpen for the 8th inning. The hero of that series finale at Dodger Stadium earlier this year was Anderson.
From him, I think he punched out Shohei with a changeup
to end the game.
Yes. Facing Shohei second.
Hope we do up in that top of the 8th. Angels are 6 outs from Freeway Series supremacy in 2025. Betts with a 1-hop throw retires Ward. Mookie Betts with that rare position change, going from right field, where he won a lot of Gold Gloves, to shortstop in the second half of his career. It's really never been done before.
No, I mean, you can admire him for doing that, because that's a difficult position to make that transition. But he was one of the all-time greats in right field. Remember, he came up as a second baseman, but what a job he's done out in right field, and then making that jump to shortstop.
He's become at least an adequate shortstop. So much work that he put in during the offseason to make this transition happen.
He's always worked with Dino Evil on balls all day long.
This is Peraza batting for Moncada at 2 RBIs tonight. So good night for Moncada. Now the Angels will have a better defender at third base with Peraza here. So 1-hopper to Muncy.
By the way, Vernon Wells was around today, talking with the guys. It's good to see Vernon.
A good name from the past. Vernon Wells, a pretty good player, especially with Toronto.
Yes, he can cover some ground out in center field.
Now Campero will be the batter with 2 down here in the 7th. The Angels sending down Kohanowitz after the game yesterday. They have to figure out who their 5th starter is going to be now, at least next. And who's going to be the first guy to get that next shot? Sounds like a possibility for Victor Medeiros, maybe.
Certainly put up some great numbers in AAA in a league that has lots of runs scored. He's got a real good ERA, low 3s. Saw him earlier. He's made a transition in his delivery. It's made him a lot more effective, a lot more deceptive. The sweeper has been great.
He's not started a game yet at the major league level, but he could be on that list of possibilities that we could see in that next rotation turn. Kohanowitz, meanwhile, he's got to find some confidence and find the stuff that made him a pretty good pitcher in the second half last year at this level.
He was an automatic quality start every time he took the ball last year. There's a lot there. I firmly believe there's a lot there with Jack Kohanowitz. He's just going to have to figure out, slow the game down somewhat, use and work this opportunity to be able to get a little bit more consistent with his secondary pitches.
Drive to left from Campero. Conforto is back out near the warning track, and he gets there to end the inning.
Wearing regular shoes feels this cramped. Or glide step wide fit hands-free Skechers slip-ins feel like this. With Skechers slip-ins, just step in, no bending down, no touching my shoes. Try wide fit Skechers slip-ins.
I'll give you this brand new electric vehicle if you can prove to me you know your finances. How many subscriptions are you paying for?
Just 3.
You sure? Let's download the Rocket Money app right now and see if you're right. It's actually 21 subscriptions, which is costing you around $370 a month.
The app is telling you all this?
Rocket Money shows you all your expenses in one place and even helps you suggest a budget based on your past spending. Don't worry about the 21 subscriptions. You can cancel them right within the app. It'll even try and get you some of your money back.
Lots of great baseball coming, and good guess, by the way.
Good luck trying to hit that, man. It's unhittable. This is the show that never ends.
Neto got the hose down the bullpen a couple of times tonight. His third career multi-homer game. He's helped pace the Angels to a big lead against the Dodgers tonight. As we get to the 8th inning now, and Alex Call leads off. Sean Anderson got his first big league win in almost 6 years against the Dodgers earlier this year.
He's got a good cutter, fastball, tremendous changeup.
Raza staying into play third base after batting for Moncada. Anderson's job right now, keep Jansen out of this.
Yes.
Save him for the next couple of days. Angels have an off day Thursday. They're actually off every Thursday in the month of August. Good pitch there to strikeout Call. 1 out. Sean Anderson was dialed in the last time against the Dodgers, finishing that finale of the series.
There's that great changeup he got Shohei Ohtani to swing over top of.
Angels pulled off the sweep. Shohei struck out to end it. And now he looks at strike one here from Anderson.
He had a good cutter working, the slider.
Ohtani will be on the mound Wednesday. It's that extra layer of spectacle when Shohei pitches and hits in the same game.
The odd thing, he threw a bullpen session today.
So many times in an Angels uniform that he did the unthinkable. Those games, especially as a pitcher and hitter both, so rare for someone to do what he's done at all at this level, let alone at the elite level that he does both.
Well, he had a Sunday night game here against the Astros. He threw a pitch about 100+ miles an hour, then hit one out about 115 miles per hour off the bat in the first inning.
It is a remarkable display of athleticism and something we just don't see in this sport See it Wednesday night. It'll be Kyle Hendricks pitching for the Angels.
Slight contrast in velocity, though, but I'll tell you what, both are students of the game on the mound. There's Kyle. He's throwing the ball great.
Hendricks has had a really good career.
That's a good pitch.
It certainly was. 3-2 though on Shohei, who has 41 home runs. Only Kyle Schwarber has more in the National League. Cal Raleigh now up to 45, leads the major leagues. Tied Johnny Bench already for the second most ever in a single season by a catcher. And there is a rocket from Ohtani. It is number 42. As Shohei leaves the yard and gets the Dodgers on the board.
And you got a cutter there after being punched out potentially the pitch before. Cutter in the zone. You talk about lift.
It is his 100th career home run here at Angel Stadium. And his first as a Dodger.
Anderson won the last battle against Shohei. Shohei wins this one.
And certainly a crowd-pleasing blow in some ways. A layer of fluff in a 7-0 game.
Yeah. His hands are just so quick, so strong.
It's a beautiful swing. And we've seen it a lot in this ballpark. His 100th career homer at the Big A.
Right in that wheelhouse, and he has this unbelievable lift. His launch angle.
He's now hit 4 home runs against the Angels, his first one here. He's had an extra base hit in 6 straight games and a 10-game hitting streak overall. He's homered in 3 straight. Mookie Betts with a line drive. That's his second hit today.
Well, just the sound of the crowd and the baseball off the bat. It was a 7-0 game when he hit it out, yet the crowd still going nuts on it.
It's a sellout crowd, and Shohei will certainly bring the fans out of their seats often. Nice play by Peraza.
Tremendous range. The reason that conversation with his glove and how far he went. Where he's at, he's playing shortstop.
He got under it to him, but he covered a lot of ground quickly. He's playing a ballpark that he's still getting used to as well. So 2 down here in the 8th, and the batter Will Smith. 7-1, the Angels have the lead. A strike to Smith. Padres still lead the Giants 4-1. That game in the bottom of the 8th. If the scores hold up, San Diego will be within a game of the Dodgers for first.
Another pretty good pitch at lower part of the strike zone.
2 balls and a strike. Not sure what's the issue here.
Smith called timeout, but it's a long one there.
That's a strike at the top of the zone.
That one might have been above the strike zone. The pitch before was in the lower part of the strike zone.
Angels scored 2 in the first, 4 in the fifth off Yamamoto tonight. 6 runs, a career high allowed. Yamamoto never got it going tonight, never had a chance. Zach Neto hit a homer off him on the first pitch of the game. Disrupted Yamamoto, and the Angels have been in the lead ever since. 7-1 now. And a full count on Smith with Max Muncy on deck. Anderson has had to throw 21 pitches in this inning. He's been starting at AAA, so he's stretched out. He worked 6 innings in his last appearance at Salt Lake.
Best pitch, his favorite pitch to go there was a changeup. He's willing to throw that changeup to a right-handed batter.
Well, Smith had a timeout already. Anderson stepped off. 3-2 the count. There's a liner through for Smith, but it put Betts at third base. Dodgers not going down all that quietly here in the 8th inning. They have a run on 3 hits. As Muncy will stand in. Join your Halos during select games throughout the year for our heritage-themed ticket packages. Each ticket package purchased through angels.com/heritage includes a customized jersey along with a ticket to the game. Fans must purchase through angels.com/heritage to receive their special jersey. Here's Muncy, and this turns into an important batter here. Barry Enright wants to make sure.
Yeah, I think right
Anderson
there
knows that.
Call down in the bullpen. I mean, this swinging the bat by a guy who could do a lot of damage, and all of a sudden you have a brand new ball game.
At least one where you have to get your top tier relievers involved. Brogdon getting ready first, but if Muncy does hit one out, then you have to think about using Jansen tonight. I'd like to save Jansen for Tuesday and Wednesday. This one has been on the Angels' favor for most of this game. Shohei with his 42nd home run this year, getting the Dodgers on the board. There's Kenley, the former Dodger, stretching out in case he's needed here. Ohtani at 54 last year, giving him 96 now in a Dodger uniform already. Only 3 players have hit more in their first 2 years with a new team. Babe Ruth at the top of that list. Alex Rodriguez, Roger Maris. At 61 in his second year as a Yankee, and 39 the year before that, hit 100 his first 2 years there. Here is Muncy with first and third, 2 outs. And there is that fly ball to right. Into the corner it goes, and it is gone. And Campero went straight into that wall, and he's down in right field. And he is grabbing at his ankle. Muncy has put the Dodgers quite a bit closer. It is 7-4. And there's a lot of concern about Campero. Went straight into that wall in right field.
Well, he went hard into that wall. Oh, you see you bending that ankle into the wall.
He kind of took a step onto the wall, and that turned his ankle around. So it's a 4-run inning for the Dodgers. They have made this a much closer game, and with that, the Angels will have to get Jansen involved tonight. Sean Anderson has given up a 4 spot here in the 8th. Campero is going to need some help, I think, getting back into the dugout here. So now almost certainly Rengifo will have to play right field. And Christian Moore will go into second base. That would leave only Ohtani on the Angels bench tonight.
Let's hope he's okay. I mean, he went hard into that wall trying to make that play.
Joe Adele was ejected earlier. Campero took over in right field. Looks like they're going to need to get some kind of cart to help Campero off the field here. Three-run homer for Max Muncy. Shohei homer to start the inning. You see that step right there. So one of the medical attendants here is making his way out to right field. And we're going to step away while Campero gets more attention.
Never clean your gutters again with LeafGuard. LeafGuard's seamless design keeps leaves, pests, and sediment out while directing water away from your home, preventing wood rot and foundation decay, giving you peace of mind that your home and family are protected from water damage with the industry's premier maintenance-free gutter system. Call 844-6LeafGuard right now for 75% off installation plus $200 off your purchase. LeafGuard, get it today. Protected for life.
The MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game. These games. All the games. Pregame. Postgame. And everything in between. This is baseball your way. With real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field, you catch it on the app.
At Angel Stadium, but the medical card is on its way into the right field corner with Gustavo Campero still down out there after he took a step. You can even see the cleat mark still on the bottom part of the wall there in right field. Expecting to take another step on the ground and ended up stepping on the bottom part of that wall, which turned his ankle around. He's going to be placed on that card and driven off the field here. Meanwhile, the Dodgers have put up 4 runs in the top of the 8th inning against Sean Anderson. Shohei Ohtani homered with 1 out. At that point, it was still 7-0. Shohei made it 7-1. And then a couple of hits, Mookie Betts and Will Smith before a Max Muncy 3-run homer, making it a much closer game now. So it's not quite over yet for the Angels. Still need to get 4 more outs. Christian Moore will enter the game here to play second base, and Rengifo has played some right field in his career. He's not a complete novice out there, but he is certainly an infielder by trade. He'll have to be in right field for the final innings here.
Sending thoughts and prayers now to stop a Campero.
Certainly a hard-nosed player. We saw Campero hit a home run against Tarek Skubal the other night. Trying to set up some sort of brace already on that left ankle, so certainly does not look like good news here for Campero. we're going to continue to have this stoppage until medical people can get Campero's ankle set enough to even make him mobile.
Yeah, you got to get that stabilized.
So an unfortunate scene here for the Angels and for Gustavo Campero. It looks like they're ready now to at least get him up onto the cart. While that's happening, the Angels have since decided to change pitchers. So Sean Anderson will exit the game here. We saw Brogdon warming up, and he'll get an opportunity to throw from the mound here in just a moment.
It's a great night for baseball.
This matchup features some of the best talent in the game. A lot of power, a lot of marquee names.
Here we go. Buckle up, folks. There's a guy who wants to be in the spotlight. The bats have come alive. A showstopper. We're just playing Powerball.
This place doesn't know what hit him.
These teams are entertaining, are they not? The show continues.
Experience game-to-game coverage of the night's biggest moments, live and commercial-free. MLB Network Strike Zone, Wednesday and Friday nights all season.
Kansas City's hot.
They are relentless.
And Bobby Witt Jr. is piping hot.
One big swing from the Royal superstar.
The greatest player on earth right now.
You become like a massive, massive force.
Salute indeed to El Capitan.
You have to work more. You have to sacrifice yourself more.
That's the type of baseball that wins come postseason.
Just the team that we have, just doing things one pitch at a time, one inning at a time. It's just so much fun.
Catch up on all the baseball action with a triple play. Kevin Millar, Ryan Dempster, and Sierra Santos. 3 hosts joined by baseball's biggest stars for the best interview in baseball. Intentional Talk. Weekdays only on MLB Network.
Connor Brogdon has spent a little bit of time with the Dodgers now in the game to get an important out here.
Yeah, very important because you're getting towards that bottom part of the lineup again. So far in this game, number 2 spot, Mookie Betts with 2 hits, but Shohei Ohtani homered his last at bat. Christian Moore going to take over in second. Rengifo in right field.
The Dodgers took Andy Pages out of the game last inning. They put Justin Dean in center field. They're not going to let Dean take the at bat here. It'll be Miguel Rojas instead taking strike 1. So the Dodgers also with just 1 player left on their bench. It's Teoscar Hernandez. Swing and a miss by Rojas. So I don't know what they're going to do to reconfigure their outfield. If they're going to put Hernandez in, well, we wouldn't have taken the at bat then in that case. Well, I wonder if Mookie's going to go play the outfield here.
You know, we could play there and play it well.
No balls, 2 strikes on Rojas. We've seen a lot of moving parts here tonight, and Rojas strikes out swinging to end the 8th.
Your day in baseball starts with MLB Central.
Let's get it started.
Lead off your morning with in-depth breakdowns.
Perfect balance.
Boom.
Interviews with the players.
Get back to the fastball.
I know what that passion feels like.
And a little bit.
Keeping.
You behave properly.
Hey.
Of everything else.
Come on, Marlins.
The window seats are. The baseball day begins with MLB Central. Weekdays at 10 a.m. Eastern. Only on MLB Network.
If you're not watching this show, you're the problem.
Yordan Alvarez is just becoming this consistent hitting machine.
The big man who wears 44 is 4 for 4.
Face of the franchise, everything that is Houston now.
He's top 5 in every category for the Houston Astros historically.
Always just assume they're going to play in the ALCS.
There's no effort. Boom.
And you can kiss that goodbye. That's a game winner.
Late inning heroics once again. He's a legend.
Unbelievable.
Turn on baseball's biggest game changer, MLB Big Inning. Experience live baseball in a whole new way with up to 4 games on a single screen.
He is on fire.
MLB Big Inning, every game night on MLB.tv.
Friends and Family Fun Pack for only $44. Get 4 tickets, 4 hot dogs, and 4 soft drinks. For more information regarding the Friends and Family Fun Pack, call 714-4ANGELS or angels.com/funpack. The new pitcher Anthony Banda is in the game for the Dodgers after Dreyer worked a 1-2-3 7th inning.
Already his 56th game. Mookie Betts back in his Gold Glove winning position in right field.
It shouldn't feel like a big deal that Betts is out there. It kind of is. This is the first time he's played right field this season. A 6-time Gold Glove winner. Was well accomplished and just an outstanding outfielder.
And a tremendous throwing arm out there.
Miguel Rojas stays in at shortstop. Alex Call moves to center field. And now Mookie Betts playing right field for the first time this season. Luis Rengifo is playing right field right now.
There is some moving parts in this game.
There certainly has been. Didn't have Rengifo and Betts both playing right field on the bingo card tonight. This one fouled away as Betts chases it but has no chance. 2-1 on Rengifo leading off here in the 8th. Angels have been in front all night. They led 7-0 at one point. The Dodgers have not come back in a game down 7 runs to win since 1950. And the Angels lead has been trimmed up here to the point where they might need their closer for the 9th inning.
You just like little insurance runs here. Get it started here with Rengifo.
3 balls, 1 strike on Rengifo. Darno and then Teodosio duo. It's a fly ball to right. First chance for Mookie Betts out there. Well, he's been there and done that. 1 out. Coming up, Angels Live postgame presented by OC Navigator. As Kenley Jansen tries to get a save potentially against his former team tonight. Soriano in line for the win. He was incredible. 6 scoreless innings.
I didn't think we were going to see Kenley Jansen here tonight.
Well, the Angels would have preferred that. You still have tomorrow and Wednesday. You never know how they're going to shake out. They might need the closer of those games. Shouldn't have needed him tonight, but it looks like they will. One ball, 1 strike on Darno. Game 2 tomorrow night. The scheduled starters are Tyler Anderson and Emmett Sheehan. We'll see Kyle Hendricks Wednesday against Shohei. Fly ball to left center field off the end of the bat a bit. It's Alex Call to make the catch. 2 down. Angels have had 7 in a row retired since Zach Neto homered in the 6th inning. Neto on base all 4 times tonight. 3 runs scored. He had 2 homers.
He's had an unbelievable game.
See if Teodosio can get on base and give Neto another chance to bat. Padres did win tonight. They beat the Giants 4-1 in San Francisco. San Diego's won 12 of 16, and they're snuggled right up to the Dodgers now in the National League West. Ground ball. Neto will bat. Teodosio has his second hit. He's trying for second base, and he's going to make it easily.
Now, he is fun to watch run. He has some serious speed. It reminds you of when Peter Borges was rocking and rolling that Angel uniform. Once he's on the bases, he's thinking extra base every single time. turning on those afterburners, even a little bit of a stumble, it still gets in there with his second career double.
Another extra base taken by the Angels tonight. Seen it a few times, twice from Teodosio. Legs out, a hustle double, and now Neto.
Intentional walk. Yeah, 2 walks in the game for Zach Neto.
He's been on base all 5 times he has come to the plate.
I think he's been intentionally walked a whole lot.
It's the 3rd time this year that Neto's been intentionally walked. Yoshinobu trying to bunt on that first pitch. Seven to 4. The Dodgers took a big chunk out of the Angel lead in the top of the 8th. Two on Yoshinobu. Zephyr has joined Jansen in the bullpen in case the Angels do get the lead past.
Oh, wait. That was an interesting swing there by Yoshinobu. You wonder why that's why he did try to bunt the first one.
I remember he got hit on the hand earlier. Although he swung the bat fine his last time up, he lined out, but maybe that hand is barking more now than it was earlier.
Yeah, especially when it's earlier in the game. He's magical finding that outfield grass with a base hit, though, and an RBI.
Base hit would extend the lead. There's a wild pitch.
That was slightly a wild pitch.
So now base hit would give the Angels 2 insurance runs.
For a guy that threw a lot of wild pitches, I'm impressed with that one.
Well, an A for the day for Banda. Max in our truck said maybe consider a pass ball. Banda with 4 wild pitches this year. Two.
Mike Trout on deck. May have another chance with the bases loaded.
The last time a player aged 24 or younger got on base 5 times in a game against the Dodgers was in 1958. Jim Davenport for the Giants. Now full count, so Trout might get that chance. It's 3-2. And that's a called 3rd strike.
So many pitches missed.
Yoshinobu didn't like that. It stays 7-4. We'll see Kenley Jansen against the Dodgers in the top of the 9th.
Off Base is coming in a brand new format. Join Lauren Gardner and Xavier Scruggs as they explore all the baseball buzz across social media, pop culture, and around the majors. The Off Base Podcast, all season long, only on MLB Network. Introducing baseball's all-new national pregame show, MLB Tonight, live at 5. Join Greg, Harold, and Dan, and a star-studded roster for a preview of all the night's matchups. Get a first look at the lineups.
Everything looks good right now for the Yankees.
First take from the players.
I'm just excited to put any pair of cleats on.
And the first of many breakdowns every game night. A full night of baseball starts at 5. MLB Tonight's national pregame show, live at 5 Eastern on MLB Network. Catch up on all the baseball action with a triple play. Kevin Millar, Ryan Dempster, and Sierra Santos. 3 hosts joined by baseball's biggest stars for the best interview in baseball. Intentional Talk. Weekdays only on MLB Network.
Did he do it? Oh my goodness, what a play! An absolute beast unleashed. You are unbelievable.
Racking them up, all I do is win. Spot that hashtag like a boss. Yeah, that's how I roll. Keep on nailing it, never miss it. Back, enjoy the show.
Relive the biggest plays from every game with Abby LeVar on Quick Pitch. Late nights and early mornings on MLB Network.
Back to Hyundai Key for the game today. Let it roll. Zach Neto certainly let it roll tonight. 2 home runs, on base 5 times, 3 hits in the game for Zach Neto, and his numbers against the Dodgers in his career over 400 now.
Kenley Jansen, 468 career saves. He's not all that far behind Lee Smith now for the 3rd most in baseball history. He has not allowed an earned run in his last 20 consecutive appearances, the longest active streak in the majors. One of the top 10 longest now in Angels history. Face Michael Conforto, then Alex Freeland and Alex Cole. Teoscar Hernandez is the only player left on the Dodger bench. See if he factors in at all here in the 9th inning. Strike 1 to Conforto. If anybody gets on, we'll see Ohtani again. And then Mookie Betts behind him. Betts with a couple of hits tonight. Strike 2. Right in there.
Cutters in a row. Kenley Jansen.
Conforto 0 for 2 tonight. Dodgers have 4 runs on 7 hits. Most of that came in the 8th inning. Swing and a miss. Strike 3.
I'm telling you, Wayne, that hesitation is such an effective pitch for him because it throws the timing of the hitter off. Look how he's able to balance. You see those hands, everything's kind of going forward and unable to catch up to that 95-mile-an-hour cutter. Not only his stuff is good, but his timings to the plate is thrown off the balance of the hitter.
1 out, and the batter is Freeland, who hit into a double play with the bases loaded his last time. Makes that one foul.
That get out of here?
No, it landed. It did land in the back of the upper deck there.
Wow.
A spot where you might never see a ball hit again.
No.
That's a strike. 0-2. Angels trying to win the Freeway Series for the first time since 2019. Jansen was still a Dodger then. Most of his 468 career saves as a Dodger. Trying to get one against him tonight.
We almost got him to go after that one too.
1 ball, 2 strikes on Freeland. The Angels were up 7-0 at one point. Dodgers with a 4-run 8, forcing Jansen into the game for another save. Swing and a miss. Strikes out Freeland. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the 9th.
Back-to-back 95-mile-an-hour cut pieces.
So now Ohtani cannot bat as the tying run in this inning. Soriano will be in line for the win here if Jansen can get 1 more out. Maybe it'll be a strikeout to tie Craig Kimbrell for the 4th most by a reliever in Major League history. What a year Jansen has had.
Unbelievable.
0-1 on Alex Cole. Popped up, shallow right. Moore goes out. Renifo is in, and it's Moore to make the catch. Say goodnight to the Dodgers. The Angels have won the Freeway Series for the first time since 2019. They beat down the Dodgers tonight 7-4.
Wow, and a quick, clean inning for Kenley Jansen, but Zach Neto, what a performance tonight. A magnificent performance for Neto tonight.
On base 5 times. He had 2 home runs, including a leadoff shot against Yamamoto. Gave up a career-high 6 runs in this game. And the Angels are now 4-0 this year against the Dodgers.
That's so important. Be able to build on that momentum against the Dodgers, winning the season series.
Zach Neto helping the Halos shine brightly here this evening.
Boy, unbelievable. First pitch he saw, hits it out of the ballpark. third home run of his career against the Dodgers. He had 2 in the game tonight. That's a left center field. Serious pop. Doing it all tonight. Zach Neto, what a game.
2 homers in a game for Neto. Just the 4th Angel to ever do that against the Dodgers, and helping the Angels secure the Freeway Series win this year. He's standing by with Erica West.
Zach, your 8th of times, but describe the feeling when you start off the game like that.
Bang. I mean, there's no other way to put it, you know. That's a good way to start the game and get things going.
Did it on the first pitch? Were you looking to be aggressive on the first pitch from Yamamoto?
I always am, and I was able to get a pitch I could drive and enjoy it a little bit.
As far as the offense goes, you were on base 5 times tonight. Did the last intentional pass surprise you?
No, I've always been told in there, when am I going to get one? And I finally got one. So, you know, when you get one of those, you're doing something good. And we put a good offensive showing out there. We stick to our approach. We got guys on when we needed to and brought them in. And, you know, we got a big win.
Yeah, the offense has been doing a lot. Describe the vibe that you guys have with the offense collectively overall right now.
Keep trusting each other. It's a long season. You know, we're not looking too far forward to the end of the season. You know, we want to play in October, and it's just a matter of trusting each other, you know, trusting this clubhouse every day that we come out here, give it all we got.
Yeah, what kind of belief do you guys have after turning in a performance against the Dodgers? You guys win the season series against them, but performing like this against that club and many good clubs this season, what does that do for the belief with the team?
Oh, it gives us a boost big time. It's a very good club on the other side, but the series ain't over yet. We got 2 more tomorrow, so, you know, we get to enjoy this one until midnight and come out tomorrow guns blazing.
Thanks for the time.
Thank you.
All right, guys.
Yeah, the Angels have certainly had the Dodgers number this year.
That's pretty fun when you're scoring that many runs against that staff of the Dodgers. Halos dealing against them this year.
We'll be back to wrap it up in a moment.
Turn on baseball's biggest game changer, MLB Big Inning. Experience live baseball in a whole new way with up to 4 games on a single screen.
He is on fire.
MLB Big Inning, every game night on MLB.tv.
Off Base is in a brand new format. Join Lauren Gardner and Xavier Scruggs as they explore all the baseball buzz across social media, pop culture, and around the majors. The Off Base Podcast, all season long, only on MLB Network.
Every game night is a chance to go big with MLB Big Inning. Join Matt Yeloff on baseball's only nightly show that brings you the biggest plays of the night, live and commercial-free.
Strikes him out.
No one stacks more clutch plays into one live show with up to 4 games on a single screen.
He is on fire. It's a walk-off winner.
Change up game night with baseball's biggest game changer, MLB Big Inning, every night, all season long on MLB.tv. Presented by Best Western.
Did he do it? Oh my goodness, what a play!
An absolute beast unleashed.
You are unbelievable.
Racking them up, all I do is win. Spot that hashtag like a boss, yeah, that's how I roll. Keep on nailing it, never miss it, back, enjoy the show.
Relive the biggest plays from every game with Abby LeVar on Quick Pitch. Late nights and early mornings on MLB Network.
They're 4-0 now against the Dodgers. They'll try to make it 5-0 tomorrow, game 2 of this series, as the Angels look to play for the Dodgers tomorrow night. 6:30, the first pitch will have a 6 o'clock start to Angels Live pregame. Coming up next, Angels Live postgame presented by OC Navigator with Patrick O'Neill and Tim Salmon. For Gooby and Erica, I'm Wayne Randazzo saying goodnight from the Big A.
It's
It's a great night for baseball.
This matchup features some of the best talent in the game. A lot of power, a lot of marquee names.
Here we go. Buckle up, folks. There's a guy who wants to be in the spotlight. The bats have come alive.
A showstopper.
We're just playing Powerball.
This place doesn't know what hit him.
These teams are entertaining, are they not? The show continues.
Experience game-to-game coverage of the night's biggest moments, live and commercial-free. MLB Network Strike Zone, Wednesday and Friday nights all season.
This guy is the entire package.
Struck him out. My goodness.
He has a weapon for every hitter.
Good luck. 99.
And what I like most about him, he pitches with an attitude.
They're still on their feet for Postgame.
Everyone wants to watch this guy.
Must-see TV for me.
6'7", top 5 exit velo, #1 arm in the sport.
There's a cruise missile. More fireworks.
He can go out there to center field, relax, and I think this is a 30-30 guy this season.
Think you know Kyle Schwarber?
He's not playing lawyer ball. He's looking to do damage and hit home runs. Kyle Schwarber gets it. And that's why, despite not being our prototype, he's one of our very favorite players.
Get in the know with MLB Now on MLB Network.
To our Angels Live postgame presented by the OC Navigator as Zach Neto, not one, but two, third career multi-homer game, and he has set the Angels all-time record for leadoff home runs with 8 on the season, passing Brian Downing. And Jose Soriano gets the win, and Kenley Jansen, in his last 21 outings, untouchable, and he gets a save against his former team. That was a lot of fun, folks. Great to have you with us. With Angels Hall of Famer Tim Salmon, I'm Patrick O'Neill. And the Halos have won the season series, and they've won all 4 so far, and it really sets up the next couple of games.
Yeah,
that was fun.
Yeah, silver lining in that. Yeah, you always want to beat your crosstown rivals. You know, at the end of the day, the game was exciting. It was, I mean, everything you hoped it would be from an Angels perspective. You got great pitching of Soriano. You got great hitting. I mean, Neto, my goodness, what can you say? We've talked about this kid and just the energy he brings and the way he sets the tone early. And the Angels scored early and often and got good pitching, with the exception of 1 inning, and, you know, they won the game.
Zach Neto is so good. He's just so good. I mean, we'll get to that for sure. But Jose Soriano, this is a bounce-back game for him, right? And that 4th inning was clean. He picks up the W.
Yeah, clean 4th inning. It was really clean, actually. Yeah, he pitched super well. I mean, his sinker was amazing. The left-handed batters in this lineup went 0 for 10. He had a great curveball working, had guys swinging over the top of it right there, an occasional splitty as well. He did a great job of just really economizing his pitches. I thought the 4th time through the lineup, that's a great curveball right there, that knuckle curve. He had that one going tonight. He had 5 strikeouts on that. But that 4th inning, you know, I was kind of looking to see, okay, is he going to make any changes? We saw him strike out Freddie Freeman with 2 four-seam fastballs, and that's the pitch he doesn't necessarily use a whole lot. So as we're breaking it down to pregame, you know, what are the adjustments he has to make? Well, in the 4th inning, he made a couple of adjustments. He gave up a hit, but, you know, struck out Freddie Freeman with a couple four-seam fastballs and threw a couple sinkers under the hands of the few of the righties. So did a good job of making the adjustment, and again, he just cruised through this game.
That stuff he has is some of the best in the world. I mean, this is it. He is so good. That was great to see. So obviously a lot of parts moving. The game was closer than we had hoped. An injury to Campero. You know, that was sad to see. But certainly the center fielder, the young Bryce Teodosio, is a lot of fun to watch. I had a chance to talk to him after this one. So your biggest rival in college with Clemson was South Carolina. So how does this compare to that?
Yeah, this is a little bit bigger than that for sure. I mean, it was a huge rivalry in college, but the energy here is pretty crazy.
Was it fun to be part of this Freeway Series in particular to help the team win?
Absolutely, yeah. It was awesome to be out there and try to get a win tonight, and we did that, so that was a lot of fun.
For you picking up that base hit to kind of kick off that fifth and then scoring on that Trout single, what led to all that happening?
Yeah, that just got us going. Trout came up clutch with 2 strikes and got the wheels turning for the rest of the boys, and it was awesome.
I know you also pick up a hustle double late, but I want to ask you, when you're in center field and you see Soriano on the bump and he's got that sinker, that knuckle curve working, what's that look like?
It's disgusting. It's nasty. He pitched for our team in Double-A too, and back then he was just as gross. So getting to play behind him has been really, really fun.
Bryce, you play a really excellent center field. You're very aggressive. For you out there, what's your approach defensively?
Hit me the ball.
Love it. Great job, and thanks for the time.
Thank you.
All right.
Appreciate you.
Well done.
Yep. Thank you.
Love that young man. Go get it. Right? Disgusting, nasty, fun kid, and that was awesome to talk to him.
It's great. I mean, he's made quite an impression up here. We knew he had speed and wheels, and he could play defense. I've been super impressed with his at-bats. I mean, again, like you said, that inning was started with him at the bottom half of the lineup, getting the base hit, just coming around to score, and then, of course, the hustle double later. So as long as he has his wheels, he can make some things happen, and I'm telling you, he's making it happen on the bases and, for the Angels on the defensive side of it as well.
Okay, so how about Zach Neto? Last year, a 5 WAR. Coming into tonight, 4 WAR. A lot of games left this season. How good is he going to be?
Well, first of all, I don't quite understand WAR to the extent that you...
We don't have time.
I mean, Zach Neto seems like he's better this year than he was last year, so it doesn't make sense to me. But without a doubt, I mean, Zach is one of those players that when the lights are shining the brightest, when the stage is the brightest, he seems to just be able to turn it on. He's able to kind of corral his emotions and go out there and have that energy and that emotion and bring out the best in himself. And I tell you, it's really rare to see that at a kid at his age. I mean, we saw it with Mike Trout early in his career, but it's just in the major leagues, you just don't see a lot of players that have that ability. And when you do come across them, it's pretty special.
It's a pizzazz that he plays with. We're not even showing defensive highlights. That's what his bobblehead was molded after. Zach Neto is a great Angel. Certainly lucky to have him. In the pregame show, who was your pick to click? It was Yoan Moncada, wasn't it?
It was.
Nice call,
I had a feel, yeah. I had a feel. Nice lefty in the lineup right there. Yeah, he came up big for us. And again, you were right there to remind me, hey, that was your pick. Yep. Came out there, ambushed, first pitch right there. Great job of hitting, drove in the run. Got things going for the Angels right there. Added that second run to get on the board early. But he came up again later in the game with bases loaded. Or I don't know if it was base or first and third, but he got a base hit inside, up the middle kind of in that 2-hole right there. Another great job of hitting. And this is what this guy's capable of doing. He can give you that great at-bat from the left side. He's got some pop in his bat. And, he's had a lot of injuries this year. And I'll tell you what, there's nothing harder in the game than coming back, trying to get into shape when everybody else is in midseason form. And that's probably, what we've seen with him with a lot of the ups and downs and maybe the lower batting averages. But, boy, if you could just keep giving him at-bats and giving him playing time, I think you're going to see that swing coming around.
I'll tell you what, there was so much that happened in this ball game. Just thankful that the Angels won. And by winning, the Halos just won you free French fries. That's right, get free medium fries tomorrow with any $2 purchase. Only on the app, excludes tax, at participating McDonald's. We'll take a break, come back, just getting started. We'll hear from Ray Montgomery. We'll get that update on Campero. Prayers up to him. Stay right there.
I'm Jason.
And I'm Kelly.
And we built our TimberTech deck.
There's a question if we were able to do this ourselves. We just decided to go for it.
Yeah, I'd say the hardest part of the whole project was just getting the materials out of the truck.
We wanted a product that looked like real wood, but maybe didn't have the same wear and tear as real wood. This is our forever home, so it's great to have TimberTech and have the longevity of the product.
It looks amazing, and now the family can enjoy it for years to come. That's one of the things that we're so excited about.
Some moments are too big to miss.
Did he do it? He did! 4 home runs for Kurtz! Another 103-mile-an-hour heater. Cal Raleigh, when will we stop being amazed?
MLB Tonight Tonight brings you closer to the biggest plays from around the league as they happen.
What a play! Oh, goodness!
Plus, highlights and reactions from the moments that matter most.
We just got to keep doing what we're doing and go out there and play our baseball.
MLB Tonight, only on MLB Network.
Neto, not one, but 2 homers in this game, his 50th and 51st of his career. Shortstop for the Angels just has tremendous thump. And that is certainly not easy to do, right? When you get to 19 home runs in a season at the shortstop position, you just don't see that very often.
Not from the shortstop. Well, I mean,
okay,
you haven't really seen it here, but I was thinking about A-Rod. I'm like, yeah, there's been some shortstops that have done it. Kyle Seager in our division.
Echelon, never mind. To see Joe Adele get ejected, first time of his career, kind of a quick hook. We don't know what he said, certainly.
Well, we don't know. I can guess what he said. I mean, he was upset. I mean, this is the very first, pitch right here of the at-bat, and he gets in here, and he gets set up, and he gets called for
timer violation.
Yeah, whatever.
Timer violation
right there. So that becomes an 0-1 count right there, and he's arguing. He's saying, hey, I'm in the box.
He's saying he's not looking at me. I'm looking at him, probably.
Yeah, so he ends up striking out during the at-bat, and, he's frustrated with that. Feels like he got one taken away. And he just said something walking away. To me, I don't know if that's enough to get you ejected right there. You could totally walk away. If you stand there and argue and say something in his face, I get it. But when you're walking back to the dugout, hey, just as an umpire, I don't know if... To me, that just seems a little petty right there. You're listening a little bit too hard right there. You knew what the situation was. You knew he was a frustrated player. And you could have just let it go and let him walk back to the dugout.
Interesting.
Joe Adele's a player that's not going to say a whole lot other than that. He wasn't going to make a big scene about it. And, he was frustrated. Any player would be frustrated.
That's cool to hear you say that. So maybe it's the fact that Iasonia was frustrated himself. Adele maybe hasn't earned his respect enough. Maybe certain players get away with it.
Well, maybe. I don't know. I don't want to talk for anybody. But I'm just saying that in that situation, I mean, we were watching the at-bat, and if you turned your head, you would have missed what happened. Yeah. I mean, it didn't look like Joe did enough to really get the attention of an umpire and really show him up, in front of the crowd.
If for your first career ejection, you just want it to be a little bit more than that. Okay, so the Dodgers certainly made it closer. Ohtani homered. Everybody woke everybody up. Some people just left. They just left the ballpark. We saw our homer. We're out here. It's
Eighth inning, Ohtani hit a homer. Let's get out of here.
Muncy, though, he goes off of Anderson to the corner. Capero leaps. The ball was gone, and this was a scary situation. You know what can happen down there.
It doesn't look good. We're going to have to wait to hear what that one is, but you can tell as he was just kind of getting his footing right there in that corner. And it's a tough corner for an inexperienced right fielder to go down there. And he's thinking, do I have a chance to maybe jump into that ball? He's going, got a lot of momentum, trying to find that low wall, trying to keep your eye on the ball. And his foot hit the corner of that, between the ground and the wall right there. He wasn't able to get a sure footing. And, that's one. It's either a torn Achilles tendon or it's
whatever it is.
Broken ankle. Who knows?
We really send our thoughts, prayers to Gustavo Capero, who is really a tremendous young man, very, very likable. The amount of work that I don't know if people realize how hard it is for some of these guys to grind in the minor leagues, to everything that he has gone through just to get to the minors, to make it appear it's really too bad for him.
Well, it is. It's frustrating when you're a young player and you have an opportunity to play. You've come up here and you've swung the bat pretty decently. You're starting to swing the bat better. And you know, the defensive side of things, hey, it's a different position down there in right field, getting to know the ballparks and getting to know the corners. So, you know, he's had some of his struggles out there. So, but that's to be expected with some of these younger players. I mean, they're coming up for the first time, bumps in the road. It was nice to see him going out there and seeming like he was improving day in and day out at the plate.
Yeah, with Adele being ejected and that injury and like what are the Angels going to do? Certainly that was tough to see. We wish him well. We'll hear from Ray Montgomery on the other side. Get you an update on Campero, what he thought about the win. Most importantly, Kenley Jansen and the Angels just beat the Dodgers. They've won 5 in a row overall in the rivalry, and certainly all 4 this year. That's fun to see. We'll be right back.
Pechanga Resort Casino.
I'll give you this brand new
electric vehicle
if you can prove to me you know your finances. How many subscriptions are you paying for?
Just 3.
You sure? Let's download the Rocket Money app right now and see if you're right. It's actually 21 subscriptions, which is costing you around $370 a month.
The app is telling you all this?
Rocket Money shows you all your expenses in one place and even helps you suggest a budget based on your past spending. Don't worry about the 21 subscriptions. You can cancel them right within the app. It'll even try and get you some of your money back.
That's a great baseball comment. And good guess, by the way.
Good luck trying to hit that, man. It's unhittable. This is the show that never ends. We got our hands up in the air. My, oh, my.
Well, that's a great baseball comment. And good guess, by the way.
Good luck trying to hit that, man. It's unhittable. This is the show that never ends. Navigate to a healthier you at angels.ocnav.org. An exciting victory for the Halos tonight over the Dodgers. 7-4 is the final. Huge crowd, great atmosphere. Here's the manager, Ray Montgomery.
Yeah, I mean, you touched on it. The energy and the enthusiasm. Anytime you're going against, you know, a pitcher like that where you can get out and get some momentum early like that, and he's proven that in that leadoff spot that he brings, you know, danger. The presence of the home run is always there. He's done it a lot, so it really gets the tone and gets everybody going.
How would you describe the growth you've seen from him, not just in the leadoff spot, but from his game overall this season in a big spot?
Yeah, listen. From the day he arrived to today, he's done nothing but improve. The base skill set was already there. The IQ was off the charts. The desire, the makeup, the work ethic, everything's there. It's a total package. I mean, we're fortunate to have him. The fact that he plays shortstop and is able to play on both sides of the ball is just awesome.
Big spot for Mike, too, to bring a couple of runs into. What did you see from him in that spot?
Yeah, it was big. I saw him set him up with that one swing before it and then, you know, went back to it and was able to push it through there. Listen, you know, like I've said all year, having him in the lineup changes things. You really have to work on the other side depending on who you want to face and when. And we have threats up and down, so it's good.
How was Campero?
We're still checking to see. It's too soon, really. I don't know for sure. It looked to me, and based on what I saw listening and what he said to me, that he got his foot stuck in the bottom of the fence there into the padding.
So was he twisted?
Could have. I can't see that far. I'm too old.
What do you think of Soriano? What was working for Soriano?
Everything. Yeah, I thought it was great. We talked about it before the game. The matchup, obviously is two of the heavyweights on the mound, and I would take him on any given day against any of them. And I just thought he was really in command, like from the beginning, from the get-go, and you saw that, and he gave us a nice, strong outing.
Is there significance in the fact that 5 strikeouts were on an upper curve?
Yeah, I think when you look at it, it's more for me the command and what we've been talking in and out, daily here with the fact that he can go to different weapons at different times, and it doesn't always have to be stepping on the gas.
What happened there with Adele? Something said or what?
Yeah, I mean, there was frustration, obviously, from, the pitch clock. And then I think, even talking to Dan, that maybe it was a quick hook only in the sense of the moment and obviously the game and all that stuff. And Joe probably said some things, not directed at Dan in any way, shape, or form, that may have been misconstrued. So it was probably a quick hook.
Teodosio uses his speed to go first and third and then ball to the left, and then the hustle double. Just how vital can his speed be to a game?
Yeah, it's crucial for what he does, and I give him a lot of credit because he's embracing it and he's using it, and like you said, he's leveraging it in the spots that he needs to, and it does put a little pressure on the defense when you see a guy run right in front of you like that. It gives you a heads up that at a different spot in the game he's going to do it again.
Almost okay after getting hit by pitch.
So far, so good. We'll see. Obviously he stayed in the game, so we'll see what happens. He's going to be sore. I think so, but I'm not sure. Again, there was a lot of stuff going on there at the end, so I can't 100% confirm that.
What kind of tests can Carroll have? Is he here doing tests? Or?
Yeah, you'd probably be better served speaking to the medical professional. I only stay at Holiday Inns. Yeah, he's here. Good.
Okay, there is Ray Montgomery. So a great win for the Angels for sure. A chance to win this series. They've already won the season series, but just proof that this Angels team, Fish, they have a lot of fight, and they can match up with anybody on any given night.
Well, they can match up. I mean, they have talent. I mean, it's just, to me, it's been the inconsistency over the season with how that talent plays. Sometimes they all hit at the same times, and other times they go cold at the same times, and vice versa. So on the pitching side, so to me, it's really more of the consistency. And when you become that team like you're seeing on the other side of the field, that you're talking about the postseason every year. That's those teams' consistency, the way they go about their business, and you don't see the mistakes night in and night out. They're playing the same brand of baseball every night. And when you see the Angels on nights like this, it's super exciting because you're like, wow, there is so much talent here, and there's so much that this team can do. And then we see them on other nights, it's like, okay, what happened there? Well, they're young, and there's bumps in the road that's going to happen during the course of a season when you're trying to, give the young kids the experience, and that's just the way it is.
Well, certainly starting pitching always sets the tone, and in my interview with Bryce Teodosio, the adjective he used to describe Sori was disgusting. Here's what Erica found out.
How do you feel after this one tonight?
¿Cómo te sientes después de esta noche? Bien, bien. Eso era lo que quería y pude conseguir la victoria, el equipo. I feel great. This is what I wanted to do, and I got it, and I had the win for the team.
What were you setting out to do tonight?
¿Qué vas a hacer este día noche o qué hiciste esta noche? Voy a descansar. Eso es lo que necesito ahora mismo. I'm going to take some rest. That's what I need right now.
The fourth inning has been strange, but you got out of it no sweat tonight. What was the difference?
El cuarto inning ha sido algo raro para nosotros. ¿Qué hiciste diferente? ¿No sudaste nada esta vez? Me olvidé del pasado y me enfoqué en trabajar, que eso es lo que importa. I forgot about the past. I focus on the present. That's what is important most, and we had good results.
Is there anything else other than just kind of having a short memory? Is there any changes you make that kind of get you in a better position?
Has hecho un poquito de cambios en memoria corta que te ha puesto en mejores términos. No, o sea, lo que me ha ayudado a nunca rendirme. Yo sé que habrá momentos difíciles, lo único que hay que mantenerse con la cabeza en alto y seguir batallando hasta tener los resultados, y gracias a Dios lo pude tener. What has been helping me the most is never give up and keep fighting till you have the results that I want, and the results that I want are coming, and keep working hard.
Neto.
Well, certainly you got to have a short memory in this business, right, Fish? Turn the page to tomorrow. You have to have that one game at a time approach. As boring as it sounds, here's the upcoming schedule.
Well, without a doubt, though, the energy and the excitement can feed over till the next day, and that's the momentum we're talking about. So, yeah, having a great win like that today, having the guys continue to swing the bats like they did off this last road trip, that's an encouragement. It's an encouragement. You know, I'm an offensive guy. I mean, I love to see offensive swinging it. I feel like when the offense is swinging it and you're passing the baton, it just makes everybody's job easier. It makes the pitcher relax a little bit, feel like he has a little bit of margin for mistake, and then the defense is able to just do what they do. So, again, won tonight, that's great. Carry that momentum tomorrow. Start it off, you know, come out to do the same routine, get yourself ready to go.
So I think we agree that the game ball is going to go to Zach Neto. And to give you an idea of the type of person he is and the family he comes from, his mom, Maggie, met this family here earlier this season. And she said, Zach, I love this group of people. I want you to meet with them after the game. Now, Zach has never met them, but because Maggie said so, here comes Zach Neto being a good son. And he's been out there already for 10 minutes. How cool is that?
Yeah, the media's inside waiting for their interview.
Or he's like, Mom, really?
Yeah.
Seriously.
Thanks a lot, Mom.
I just hit 2 home runs, and this is how.
Yeah, no, a great night for him, and his job is never done, never over.
Don't go off camera yet. I'm not going to stop him, but he's walking by. The man.
Very good.
The man, the myth. Way to go. Let's go, Zach. Way to go. All right, thanks all for watching our Angels Live postgame. We appreciate you all, Halo fans. I know, as Fish said, an up-and-down season, but let's go right back to work tomorrow. What do you say, Fish?
Well, let's do it. Looking forward to it.
All right.
Rogers in town.
Yeah, that's right. We are on the air 6 p.m. tomorrow. That's like 18 hours. Listen, I don't even know what time it is, but I'm ready to go tomorrow. We'll see you. Thanks to our entire crew. Have a great night and go Halos.
To test the toughness of the Kia Sorento X